Honestly, bro, the intro song is such a bop. Like, I kind of don't even, like, want to start stream because I'm just, like, then I'm not listening to the intro song. Okay, hello, 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 hello. Hi. I'll be honest, I'm still. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening to me? Is that help? Ah! What the fuck? Oh, I see why. It's cause it. Oh, that's actually kind of a cool effect. That's a cool effect, actually. I had 2 instances of VTube Studio on, it turns out. So it was. I was tweaking, bro. How are you guys? How are you guys? Sorry, I was late. I was eating some yummy food. And also, I had to unbox a little bit. My cards are here. I'm excited. I cannot wait until next week. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I cannot fucking wait. I'm gonna have to fucking let those sit on a shelf for like fucking 7 days, bro. 7 days. We're not gonna be able to touch them for 7 days. What is that? That's crazy. Yeah, and then, you know, work was pretty cool. And then I got some yummy food after that. Granted, I did hold out a little bit too long for the yummy food. Because, yeah, I ended up, I have a pretty nasty headache. Just because I didn't eat anything like the whole day. Because I was like, oh, I'll eat, you know, I'm gonna stop by this yummy place at the end of the night. And you know, it'll be good. And it was yummy and it was a good place, but however, my hunger headaches did not get with the program, unfortunately. So yeah, I have a bit of a headache right now, but I'm sure it'll go away as we game, as we hang, as we you know, which to be fair, we're doing like thinking when I got like a headache, not ideal, to say the least, not ideal, but hey, it is what it is. The longer they sit, the more valuable they get. Trust. Honestly, I do think from an investment standpoint, like HoloLive cards actually might not be a terrible investment vehicle. However, that's not why I have them. So I have them because I want them. But I feel like with the fact that HoloLive is growing pretty rapidly, I think the chances of some of those cards growing in value is going to be pretty high. So yeah, I got about 60 card packs that we're gonna open eventually, which is gonna be cool. 60 is like probably lower than the amount I would normally open, but this is like the first pack, so it's gonna have like a little bit more value and it'll be like a little cooler, of course. And also in terms of like, if I'm gonna fucking really wail for it, bro, if I'm gonna real wail for that shit when like Shishiro Botan's booster pack comes out, for example, bro, I'm gonna fucking buy that shit. I'm gonna buy probably like 30 packs. I'm gonna be real, not 30, but I'll probably buy at least like 10 minimum, 10 boxes rather. So and then who knows, maybe we'll go even further beyond. Did I get covers? No, I haven't done that yet. I'm planning on probably just getting some from Amazon. I don't want to get like bougie covers because if I don't pull anything super valuable, I don't really want to put in like a cover other than just like a normal sleeve. However, if I pull something valuable, obviously, you know, that'll I'll need to know. But I will probably get it. There we go. What's it called? Demian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Helper. Okay, so we got some build grinding to do, boys. Yeah, we recently got Shroud of False Death or whatever the fuck it's called, which is obviously a very good piece of armor. However, I don't know if it's gonna actually fit any of the builds that I'm gonna be using, unfortunately. So yeah, I did end up crafting it, or I didn't craft it. Glitch. I RNG gamba'd it because I got another spark. So I was like, okay, fuck it, we ball at the end of last stream because I was like, we did get a mythic from the boss rush we did at the end of stream. We actually like get out of my Costco gear, by the way. It's probably not like, I know I am like Costco's strongest dragon streamer, which, you know, Costco's strongest dragon streamer, but Turns out it's not the most comfortable to be in jeans and a Costco vest. So, if I could, like, just wear the vest, no, say less, but the jeans, kind of like, eh. Slide my bra off, too. Okay. Hi, Zamatra. Hi. Pretty good, damn good one to Gamba. It is. I was gonna be very sad if we didn't, and I also probably got, like, the best Gamba that we could, with all stats being the greater affix. However, arguably max life would have been better for Barb specifically, because most likely this build, Shroud of False Death seems like it'd be really good for not the Barb build I'm doing. It'd be good for a Barb build that utilizes a lot of passives. Which, to be fair, like, I mean, in general, it's just really good, right? But, and to be fair, I'm utilizing a fair amount of passives now, just as side stuff. But I'm not, like, only building around overpower, so it's probably not good. But, like, honestly, if you do, like, anything involving two-handed skills like this, Shroud of False Death giving 3 points to these 3 is pretty good. Pretty goddamn good. So, like, a Deathblow build would probably go hard. Go hard as balls. I'm gonna be real. But, where's your helmet? Don't need it. Decided I didn't need it. No, it's on my other character. It's on, my Thorns. I guess, like, just the yells getting an extra rank, too, is really good. The, ah! Oh, yeah, now I get extra life because of this thing. Didn't even think about that. It's another pretty crazy thing. Yeah, I think I want to do our upheaval build again, our fire upheaval build, but I want to probably use some of the knowledge I learned from... What's it called? Use some of the knowledge I learned from my Thorns build theory crafting that I did. So we might just, like, respec our entire build here and go again. The new loot that we got. Along with maybe factoring out some items of my build. Like, I think, honestly, the Grandfather is actually not good for Fire Barb build. I think having the legendary affix with the ×2 on it would actually end up being way better. But I'm not sure. Let's see. So let's go drop the helmet off, I suppose. Yeah, and our Thorns Barb build is pretty good, too. However, with the Shroud of False Death, I think we might chill. We'll farm on the other character for a bit, probably, first. Just to, what's it called? Just for funsies. And I do want to eventually, I do want to get another Barb leveled. However, I'll primarily probably be doing that through caches. Granted, I'm... You know, it wouldn't. I'm not above probably, like, you know, getting somebody in chat to boost another Barb up to max level through, like, Pit, but for now we're not gonna do that. Even though I do want to maybe theorycraft and make another Barb that's like a Deathblow Barb instead. I feel like that could be cool, but not sure. That are like actually, I bet an Iron Maelstrom Barb would probably go pretty hard, too. Do, like, Iron Maelstrom. Heavy Hitter would get an extra 15x, which is pretty crazy. This is actually quite crazy in general, yeah. So that would be good. And then what else would get, like, benefits? I mean, I'd be fortified for all of my health. 40% fortify after casting a weapon mastery skill would be disgusting. I mean, arguably, I don't even need to do that. If I just keep it at rank 1, that would also be good. Yeah, I need to, like, get Sling Strike worked into this build. Yeah, there's a lot of theories right now. If I did, like, an Iron Maelstrom build with, like, some overpower shit, could be really good. So then again, Iron Maelstrom wouldn't scale very well with these things. Because, like, this is, like, a pretty insane combo here. Like, the Shroud of False Death being is like, one, it boosts this up by like 30x, which is pretty crazy. But then these three, you know, it's like another pretty significant boost. So ideally using these three somehow would be like a pretty good combo no matter what you do with the Shroud of False Death. But hey Slim, hi Slim, hi Slim, hi Slim. You can probably get a max level in 15 minutes with hits. Yeah, it is a lot quicker. So maybe I do that eventually, but and yeah, Mephisto is in the game, but it's called, or Mephisto has appeared multiple times, not only in wolf form. He's also appeared in the actual like rebirth pool in the original campaign, right? But then he gets sucked into a soul stone, so it would be interesting if we never got Diablo in Diablo, but oh, what sucks though is that Walking Arsenal doesn't seem to get a buff. See, that's the interesting thing about Shroud of False Death. It only buffs one of my key passes, which is a bug. But that's like a really good... It's like a really good thing anyways. So... Either way, let's pull... Boom. And boom. 62k hack power. My fucking god. So... Yeah, even though Grandfather gives me a lot of stats, I feel like it actually might not be better than, you know...
Not while I'm in town.
It might not be better than just a normal two-hander. TBH. Normal two-hander, put in an earthquake. Earthquake damage. Where is it? Oh, it's supposed to be on my necklace. Get like another 15% X there. Because if I'm mostly being fire damage, right? Grandfather's not really going to be helping me that much. So, I say fuck it. We get rid of it. TBH. I need a strength slashing weapon. Boom, right here. Boom. Yeah, we still need a Ring of Starless Skies. That's like another, that's like our last mythic unique that would like really push this build into the atmosphere. But I'd probably do like, probably do Intercom on necklace. That or Accelerator. One of the two. Okay, so let's... what am I doing? Oh, I was gonna get Jeweler. Oh, dude, this headache does suck ass. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Don't get headaches. It will fuck you up. It will fuck you up. I'm sure eventually it'll go away. I should have taken drugs at Costco. Should have just bought some Tylenol and then say fuck it. You know what I mean? And I keep like Tylenol in my car or something like that. But okay, so raid leader, earthquake size. Raid leader's probably good. Suck on an Advil. I mean, it's an interesting way to put it, I suppose. Choosing between two jackets, one looks 20% better, but almost twice expensive. Which you go for, IRL? Easily the cooler jacket. Like, easily the cooler jacket. I'm a big... Here's my confession. Okay, I'm actually a big... I'm a jacket fan. I'm like the one... You know how, like, you kind of find, like, an article of clothing that you, like, fuck heavy with? For me, it's a jacket. I fuck heavy with jackets. They're very good. I like them a lot. bomber jackets, non-bomber jackets. Like I think I've got like 3 Hololive jackets, like an Overwatch jacket, a League jacket, fucking robotics jacket. Bro, that shit, jackets are just so cool and versatile. Honestly, they're really good. They're really good. You got a headache? Yeah. Yeah. Probably a hunger headache, and my body is slowly like dissolving itself, and that's why I have the headache. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, let me unsocket these guys. Bang. And then bang. Bang. Didn't you just eat? Yeah, but I didn't eat for the whole day, so the damage was done. The so-called theoretical damage was done, so it's kind of like, I picked a cheaper one, but I was looking at the price for so long. I don't know what she even looked better by then. Yeah, it's vibes based. You know what I mean, I don't look at price tags, which makes you sound really rich, but I literally live on a Costco. Granted, I don't have to pay rent, so I'm like actually quite a bit richer in like the grand scheme of things, probably. But I'm rich. Costco wage. Like, once again, it's actually, I am probably like more well off than some people just because I have no rent to pay, which is like a pretty sick bonus. But you know, if I can't afford something I want, I just like won't buy it. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, saving on rent is pretty disgusting. I save a lot of money by not needing to pay rent, which is pretty good. Pretty good, and not going to lie. Okay, so a couple of things I need to do. So I need to work in... There's actually a couple of things I need to work in, probably. It's a rank 8, bro. My fucking god. My god. God, this is pretty insane, huh? Just having a +1 bonus to all passives. My god, man. My god. See, I don't think I need upheaval ranks, to be honest. Because, like, upheaval isn't really my main... The main hoe. It's more of a side hoe type thing. I need at least 3 to go here. Right, 20x against injured enemies is actually, like, pretty good, honestly. With the fire build. Unfortunately, I can't really stack belligerence. Nor... I mean, war power I can kind of do, but I can't do the Hammer of the Ancients one either, unfortunately, which is kind of ass. It's not ideal, to say the least. And I need a point here, too. I need 2 points here. Introductions to elite. That'll be really good. I don't know where are all my points going? I guess, like, here, primarily. And how am I generating fortify in this build? I don't remember. So you have the earthquake one. Attack speed one. What boards am I missing? What boards do I have? I'm not quite sure. Let me just, like, respec this stuff. And creep over to a corner. Even though I can't add a board, I think I should still be able to preview them, right? No, I can't. That's kind of ass, actually. Which means I have to cut one of these if I want to reevaluate what my boards are. Because I feel like I'm missing... Probably not. I'm probably missing a good board if I had to guess. Somewhere in here. Not sure. Hey, Barn. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, dude, I have this, like, itchy spot on the back of my, like, on the tendon on the back of your, like, foot. Like, where the Achilles heel thing is, where if, like, you cut it, you can, like, fucking lose abilities to move your legs or your foot the whole time. I kind of got, like, an itchy spot there, and it's honestly the worst. I think, like, a mosquito bit me there, and I've never recovered, it seems, or something like that. It's kind of awful. I got that fucking white woman blood, bro. Mosquitoes love me. It's miserable. It's miserable. TBH. I mean, I could use, like, a respec amnesia point, to be honest, to save money. Not the white woman blood, right? Blinding white skin. Oh, my eyes. Oh, I actually bought gloves for when we eventually do another hand cam stream, which is going to be next week, which is cool. Like, I can't even tell if it's a mosquito bite, because I don't know, like, why a mosquito would bite back here. It might just be my skin is fucking dry back there, bro. I'm gonna be real. But I reflect the sun better than a mirror. That's, like, pretty cool. You could engage in, like, acts of terror with that for sure. Okay, so what I want to do, I think I need to, like, relook at tempers, to be honest. A ground stomp cooldown might not be terrible. The ranks the raid leader also isn't terrible. Is there anything here? Suppose one very pressure point, upheaval stuns. Because, like, Thorns get this Thorns body one, which gives you, like, a shit ton of Thorns while fortified, which is, like, a pretty disgusting temper. And I feel like there could be something like that here, but I don't think so. This doesn't seem that way. I guess concussion isn't terrible, but... Kick vulnerable duration's kind of interesting. The rest of these aren't really good. Okay, so tempers wise, I'm good, I think. I don't think I need to worry too much about it. Let's see. Hopefully. And then, what am I losing because of this? I'm losing challenging shout ranks, which is alright. Max life and some strength. I'm not really losing strength because this already gives me almost more baseline. So I'm not really losing anything. Losing my chest piece, except... Oh, I am losing the leap. The Bulkathos leap one. Which means like fortify is going to be an issue now. Because I'm going to have to get rid of this gain fortify whenever you deal direct damage while berserking. I'm going to have to change that out for... Not that. I'm gonna have to change it out for... something. I'm gonna have to change it out for Bulkathos, which means I need fortify generation. Which is not ideal, to say the least. I don't really know how I'm gonna get fortify generation. I think it's only these things, right? I guess instead of getting, like, Fury generation, I could do this one. That one's not strategic rallying cry isn't terrible, I guess. It just feels weird. Yeah, we'll do that, I suppose. Do that. Hey, Symphony. Long time no see. Hi, hi, hi. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, if I want to get rid of this, it's gonna take so much money. Fuck it, bro. I don't know. We're gonna say fuck it. We're just gonna, boom, brain damaged, amnesia dropped on my head. Now I don't know what the fuck happened. Okay, let's start with skill tree, I suppose. We just doing this. We're not gonna be using any basic skills, so it is what it is. Upheaval, enhanced upheaval. And upheaval giving us berserking. Very good. Big damn like that. Getting pressure point is good. 40% chance to make enemies vulnerable. It's pretty alright. It's pretty alright. Boom, boom, boom. This way we should have like more or less full vulnerability uptime, hopefully. Hopefully. Been addicted to TCG card sim. You been doing well? Yeah, I've been doing well. I've also been thinking about TCG Stop Sim, but instead of pulling in TCG Stop Sim, I've decided that we're eventually going to just pull real life cards. So that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool thing. And then I do that. Do this. Max that out. Max all these out since we're going to be triple shout build. I didn't mean to get rid of that. I'm going to kill myself. What ability I get rid of? Oh, rallying cry. Yeah, arguably we don't need rallying cry. We could put tempers that give like cooldown reduction to Wrath of the Berserker. That could be like an interesting thing, but we don't really have much cooldown reduction in this build, which is kind of ass. No idea, to say the least. Let's get max damage resist there. That'll be good. Unconstrained. Wrath of the Berserker. Wallup's pretty high rank. We definitely want this. 16x. It's good. It's very good. It's good, yeah. Do that. Do that. And then just do this stuff. Now I'm 1 point short of getting all of those things. So what do I do? One point short. Could just do like take a point out of here. That'll work. That'll work. Okay, that's the skill tree done. That's the easy part. Now we got this bad boy. This bad boy to go through. And by this bad boy, I mean like naughty ass, goofy ass, type shit. Okay, we definitely are going to be putting this here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, what boards do we want? I mean, Blood Rage is an obvious. Certain crit strikes increase your attack speed. That'll probably be good. Decimator is good. And 12 seconds next skill overpowers is like not a bad thing, I'd say. Okay, Force of Nature is definitely something we run. 1, 2, 3. So I have to choose one. There's 3 of them, and then there's 1 left that I gotta pick. Probably attack speed once again. I feel like this one's the play. I think. I mean, like, this is also a pretty good board, but... Nah, Carnage is too good. Okay, let's do this first, I suppose. Attach board. So we're probably gonna go like bang, 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 bang. The damage of bleeding enemies isn't actually something that we're really able to do. We don't really have bleeds. So arguably this shit is also a wasted slot, but... Yeah, that is actually a waste. Okay, I don't want to attach that one first then. Let's attach, like, Carnage? Where's the one I want to avoid? Cold resist. That's fine. Okay, so I go... Bang, 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 bang. Take all of those. That's all pretty good. And then if I take this one, magic nodes are increased. Take all the magic nodes in the area. In the zip code, so to speak. Issue is that I'm not doing too good on strength. I don't need crit strike damage. Crit strike damage unnecessary. There we go. Okay, and then we go... Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Boop. Actually, I should do this. This will be quicker. A quicker route, I think, than this route. That doesn't really matter, actually. Let's see, I do 3 here. Take away these 3. Like that. Okay, boom. And then we attach Blood Rage. Attach. Go like this. And then... Our damage to bleeding enemies is... That's a trash-ass one. That's a really good... Like, not a good one. Are these all strength? These are indeed all strength, which is not ideal. Is there anything that increases my damage a bit more? Do I have any thorns? Like just natural built-in thorns. If I have any thorns, what do I do? Where do I have thorns from? Oh, I know exactly where I'm getting thorns from. Wait, so if I actually... Every enemy is going to be bleeding. So all the bleeding stuff's actually really good for me. That's good. It's good to know. Which means I could run... Instead of that overpower one. Isn't there something that reduces my cooldowns if a bleeding enemy dies? Or I do like the Thorns one. The Thorns one probably isn't that good. But... I was killing a bleeding enemy though, which is probably not ideal since bosses are kind of like... kind of the fucked part. I mean, I guess I'll take this. And I'm slightly overcapped on strength, but there's nothing to do with that. Or nothing to do about that, really. Do this. Okay. And then boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Max life ones. And then... Force of Nature. Savage Roar. Be like. And then I think every single point here is something I want, right? Yeah. I guess except all res. All res is useless. I suppose. Which means I want to actually reposition the way this board is put. Which means I just wasted a bunch of gold. Sad. Okay, let's... Force of Nature, Savage Roar. Rotate, rotate, boom. Because I'm not going to go over to this side. Which means I don't need to worry about it. Let's go this way instead. Honestly, I think I actually put the magic node bonus over here. Maybe. Well, if I'm overcapped on damage with berserking, I could retemper some gear. So that's actually a good thing to keep it there. There we go. Five away. A 5 away. Can I get that 5 naturally? Yes. There we go. And then just branch out to these little guys. I feel like duration is good to grab. I don't really care about the physical damage. Health is good though. Okay, and then our last board is Decimator, right? Yes, Decimator. I think this board setup is actually exactly the same as our previous one. So not ideal. But that's all right. Pillage is the one I'm not running. So if anything, Decimator is really good. Just max life board. I'll take it. And then Dust Devil. Ta-da! No, I mean, not ta-da. We're still obviously... still obviously doing that. Fixing it, but... let's see. I am not meeting my strength requirement on this. Which isn't ideal. I'd probably want to have that not be an issue. And there we go. I think I'm one away, right? Yeah. I just waste a point, I guess. I don't think I could efficiently route it to not waste a point, unfortunately. Okay. Either way, that's all of the nodes we want to get. Now we just have auxiliary nodes for stuff that would be nice. Oh, wait, no, man. There we go. It's like damage reduction from bleeding enemies is good. And then honestly, getting every single strength node here is going to be a good investment, I think. I also forgot to grab this one, so it would have been bad. Grab that node. And then I think we just grab Dex as well in this little area. And there we go. Perfect. Oh, that's one strength I'm missing. Boom. Bada boom, bada bing. Paragon board done. Okay, so our build we should be doing a fuck ton more damage now, which is good. Very, very good. Now I just got to look at some stats. So damage while berserking is way too high, meaning I can re-temper some of the stuff that's got damage while berserking, like this thing. I could just put this on damage while Wrath of Berserker is active. Oh my god, max roll 2. Goated, streamer luck. Streamer luck, poggies. Okay, and then this one's gonna be getting rid of damage while berserking as well. Boom. Dust level damage, crying. I don't actually know how many tempers I got on this thing. It looked like a lot though. 4 more? Nah, I'd win. Nah, I'd win. The Warcry damage isn't terrible, but Wrath of Berserker damage is way better. There we go. And I don't actually want resource gen. I want resource reduction. There we go. Wow, this thing is... This one rolled perfect. My god. Okay. That's good to see. And then now... Damsel Berserking is in a much more reasonable area. This we just do... What's damage over time look like? Turns to additive multipliers. It's physical damage over time. It's pretty trash. Okay, damage or Wrath of the Berserker is active. Fuck it. There we go. Oh, good roll. We're kind of hitting streamer luck on some of these rolls. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I don't actually care for Upheaval to hit twice. To be honest. Like, Upheaval is good, but Earthquake casting twice would be good, though. Streamer luck equals cheating. It is indeed cheating. That's why I became a streamer, so I guess streamer luck. The secrets they don't want you to know. Chance for earthquakes to cast twice. Duration's pretty good too, though. I mean, 2 out of 3 options are good, so I don't mind wasting all of it, because the chance of it landing a Dust Devil is pretty low. Sad. Still sad, however. I can't, like, reroll the temper on it, right? Yeah. Unlucky. Bribe Blizzard Devs with the card, yeah. Bribe with the Votan card? Mm-hmm. She is, like, probably the one person in Hololive who stands COD the most. Dude, if I get a signed card, by the way, I'm gonna, like, shit myself live on stream, probably. It'll be kind of cool. You guys could, like, probably clip that, put on, like, live stream fails. It'd be pretty sick. Streamer shits herself live on stream. I don't actually need damage while berserking. Damage while Wrath of Berserker is active is actually gonna be better. Have I ever shit myself before? No. Okay, well, like, I can't say no because when I was, like, a whelp, I probably did, like, canonically shit myself. But, like, have I ever shit myself as, like, a fully grown dragon? No. I have not. Have you? Have you? Question mark? I mean, I guess, like, if you have, like, a risky fart, I guess it's not that weird if you're, like, I don't know, smash and you do a risky fart. I feel like that's maybe not the weirdest thing in the world. Like, it's still kind of weird, don't get me wrong. But it's probably not, like, the weirdest thing in the world, right? I suppose. You did when you were 4. Why did you say, like, while over 5 and then say, oh, but I did shit myself while 4? Why do you know that you shit yourself while you were 4? What's the lore there? Why do you know that specifically? I'm curious. Oh, I'm crying, bro. Let's get all these, like, Masterwork 1 before I autism over it. We're almost at 5k strength, by the way. Kind of sick. Kind of sick. And our current bonus, 1225. Oof. Oof. I could have sworn the roll on this one was way higher. For the actual damage on the upheaval. I could have sworn it was way higher, but I got 2,000. I don't actually know if that's gonna be better or worse than my old one, but I think I've already dumped my old one. So we're just gonna say we're just gonna have to live with our failure if that's the case, unfortunately. Unfortunately, as they say. You took the underwear and just put it on top of the washer in the laundry room and your mom found it. I mean, at least you put it in the washing room. It's like kind of character growth if you think about it. Also, we're at 1k dex, which is pretty crazy. Crit strike chance is 20% increase. It's not bad. You did it right as you have a very vivid memory of like shitting yourself. It's kind of like you kind of a real one for that, to be honest with you.
Let's go.
Kind of a real one for that. But Paris, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, let's now fix this shit up. You were mad that you were 2 seconds away from victory. Mad you were 2 seconds away from the #1 victory royale. Here, Fortnite, we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. I'm heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map, go to the Mark Street. Take me to your Xbox, play Fortnite today. We could go Moisty Mire, but not Loot Lake. I'd really want to drug with you. I could be pro Fortnite gamer. Pro Fortnite gamer. Okay, then this one we want to have... where is it? The standing still one. Intercalm. 45x on that. And then this one we do... the upheaval over Sundered Ground. Not Sundered Ground. What am I missing? Sundered Ground crits. I guess I just have an extra slot to mess around with. Surprised you don't have that song as a sound alert redeem. Why would I need it as a sound alert redeem when I'd be the one singing it? Also, wait, I completely forgot that I was gonna put on like background music, and I know exactly what background music it was. However, this popped into my recommended, so I'm going to click on it just because it's funny. It's funny. Here, wait. There we go.
Plop, 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 plop. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant.
Let's have that playing while I...
Plop, 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 plop.
Wait, what the fuck is the name of my, like, intro song? I don't remember. Oh, there we go. Get ready. Do they have an hour-long version of that? I don't think they do. Oh, no, here you go. Wait, no, it's a 2-minute version. Oh. Wait, where is it? Get ready. Oh, I gotta load it all. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now we're back at peak. To be fair, plop, 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 get pregnant is like a pretty banger BGM to have on, but also there's nothing unsay-so about saying plop, 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 get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. That's all I'm saying. I think you're 1984 if you think it is. If you think it's not, say so. 1984. Let's see. I don't know. What do I pick up here? I don't know if... Don't bonk me. Don't bonk me. Pregnancy isn't lewd? You're right. You're right. You're so right, bestie. Don't bonk me. Bad. Bad. I still need to set up, like, stuff to fuck with my VTube model. That's, like, my November project. Obviously, there's other projects I'm working on now, so it's kind of, like, cooked, but... That is hopefully gonna be my November project. I've been saving up because she's expensive. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. The Welper channel point economy is very inflated because of how much what's it called? Because of the inflation of me streaming a shit ton. It's kind of cooked. I'm not gonna lie to you. Search up Welper inflation to find out more. Now I could do ancestral echoes. It's probably not like a bad idea. So funny little barb trip. Barb trick here. The ancient that you summon with this aspect counts for the rune that triggers on you casting your ult. Or it used to. I don't know if it still does, but I'm pretty sure it still does. So if I cast an ultimate skill 150 offering, it's not bad. Not bad. Granted, that doesn't seem that good. 12 every 12 seconds or every 10 seconds. Pull everything in. I mean, it's not terrible, I guess. It's not terrible. Is it good though? Probably not good either. Let's turn it down a little bit. And it's supposed to be BGM after all. I actually wanted to try this. Sorcerer Meteorites, I forgot about this. Because Sorcerer Meteorites, they do fire damage. So every 5 seconds, summon a bunch of Sorcerer Meteorites. Doesn't sound terrible. Doesn't sound terrible. Could be cooking with the fire build. Maybe. Maybe, possibly, maybe. Possibly, maybe, mayhaps. Let's see. Okay, then let's drop this chest piece off. A chest piece will probably find use later. Sell. Sell, sell, sell. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, 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 bye. Okay. Let's go kill like a boss to test this out, shall we? Let's test out the damage. What boss is active for a whisper? Andariel? Oh, I want to kill myself. Of course it's Andariel. I am not down with Andariel. I do not fuck with her. I don't fuck with a bitch in a pillory. That's all I'm saying, okay? That's a life lesson, to be honest. When your classmates almost passed out in class during an exercise test, pretty cool. Damn, bro was not built. Bro is not built for that life. Real Ong from Avatar: The Last Air. Sorry. Sorry, it's a tism. Also, I forgot to, it's called. I currently do not have the other thing. Oh shit, look at it. I'm like invisible. That's pretty sick. Look, I could just zoom. I could neum. It's actually so fucking useless for running, useful for running around the world. You literally have a tick, that's kinda cool. What, like having a tick? Or are you saying like a tick is kind of cool? Because like either way, I could fuck with it. Link on stylish with a VIP badge, pink name, and turbo badge. Sheesh. I'm gonna be real with you. Pink is mid. Pink is mid. Okay. Sorry, Callie, but it needed to be said. It needed to be said. There's a reason why her coolest song is red. Okay. My mom is mid. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. You thought that was an own, but I simply not only parried your own, but you know. Okay, so let's see if it still works. If I summon a boy. Oh. Summon an ancient boy. Will I call down a bunch of meteors? And are the meteors going to be, like, impactful even in the slightest? I'm not quite sure. I haven't really seen many boys. I haven't seen a boy pop out, actually, in a bit. I know it's only 60%, but, like... Oh, he didn't summon meteors. Wait, they fixed it. Fuckers at Blizzard, man. Fuckers at Blizzard. Well, those meteors do seem like to be a pretty decent option. Though. You see that? I think those things just hit for like fucking 40 mil. That's pretty good. Pretty alright, I think. It does not sound terrible at the very least. Okay, maybe that was an overpower and not a meteor, because it didn't seem like the meteors did fucking anything there. I guess I might have to have, like, the Ancient Soul equipped for it to work that way. As well. Because, like, Blizzard fixing that bug doesn't sound real. Blizzard fixing a bug, less likely than anything. Less likely than you think. Oh, I also need to change up my, my mercenaries. The taunt mercenary does just have like a 15% like damage increase when the enemies are taunted, which is quite good. So okay, bang bang. Red best color, but pink is noise. I mean, I can agree that's like noi, like okay, but I don't fuck with pink. I'm gonna be real. I'm not like the other girls, okay? Like this more Catherine girl failure evidence, which to be fair, you didn't really need more evidence for that. But you know, I don't. Pink is like, eh. Like I guess the best way I could like state my relationship with the color pink is like I try to avoid it. In the world where I can't avoid it, it's okay. But like I have like a Zarya shirt, like t-shirt. That's like I'll wear that. It's not bad. And that's like pink, but like is it my favorite shirt? Not really. Especially because it's like an Overwatch shirt, so it's like a double negative, to be honest. Okay, this bitch should die here. Yippee! I mean, the build seems good. Build seems good. Pretty minimal masterworks after that too, so not bad. Not bad. I could fuck with it, I think. I could fuck with it. There's too much evidence, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, it's not really like... Yeah, it's not just evidence, it's a case. You have the case, you know what I mean? This is like saying fuck you to the judge in court. Like, there's not really evidence needed there. You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of like, it's kind of obvious, you know? But yeah, have you ever thought about, Slimothy, maybe the reason why I harass you on the daily is because you're pink. Have you thought about that? If you were like a cool dragon red like me, like look at this. I'm cool. Look how fucking cool that red is, bro. Look how fucking cool that red is. Cool red for a cool dragon. Am I right? Am I right? Let's see, Greg's red is also pretty good. A little edgy, I'll be honest. Greg's red is like, you know, something you kind of grow out of, I feel like. But hey, Forever 21, man, I respect it. I respect it. I need to get opals. Where's opals? Give opal. Oh, I should also... You never chose this color? I just had this since Justin TV. I mean, okay, that still doesn't... I guess that helps you beat the young allegations, the Forever 21 allegations, but you did just admit since Justin TV. My God. My God, decrepit. Truly. Where's the curiosity vendor? Hello? The man who has curiosities? Over here. I don't know what I should spend my opals on, to be honest. Mayhaps a helmet for a better ugly bastard helmet roll for like 80x damage instead. It's like a reasonable thought, I think. Though it's also gotta have the right other parts of it, so Justin TV was better, Olge. I mean, but in Justin TV, did you have like a woman who's using her fucking green panties as a green screen for streaming? No, you didn't have that back then. So like, how can you claim that's peak if you don't have that going on? You know what I mean? How can you claim it's peak if that level of innovation was not present? You know what I'm saying? There's no like opals anywhere. No realm walker. Okay, I think my other character is realm walker maybe. Justin TV mind couldn't comprehend the little booty technology we have today. Yeah. Imagine if like soda poppin'. Like soda poppin' would not have popped off. Soda poppin' would not have been soda poppin' if he like, you know, if the real game began. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. You may not like the truth, but I am the speaker of said truth. He did shit himself on stream, so maybe would have popped off. True. He did have that aura. He basically had the undiagnosed but pretty sure hat on 24/7. And Justin TV had porn because it wasn't moderated. That's a good point. Honestly, wanna know you didn't have the artifact section on Justin.tv. So you didn't get to see actual like gore or people fucking pigs. And that's like a big L. TBH. There's so much piracy on that category. Well, on artifact. There's piracy, there was gore, there was fucking bestiality. Why are their cats so big, bro? Is that the Dark Citadel mount? What the fuck? What is this? Like this week? What? Is the artifact category still open? Is this still like the piracy hub? I thought that category got obliterated. #1 stream is Breaking Bad. Oh, wait, I gotta see this. Artifact. Oh my god, there is still an artifact category. Walta U. An assist. A fucking... Half of them are like Forsen streams. With like Forsen reacts to like Breaking Bad. That's kind of like a banger category though. My stream couldn't compare to that. You know what I mean? Could not compare. Yeah, Artifact is peak though. Artifact is peak. I'm a big fan that Valve gave everybody a way to like kind of, you know, let people in. Like people who are in the in group, they kind of know that if they want to like pirate, like watch Avengers Endgame, they could just go to like the Artifact section, you know what I mean? Which is kind of peak. Kind of peak. Honestly, they should just stream Gotchi. I feel like that would be pretty like respectful to the original content. Yeah, I mean, just like stream what happens after they start wrestling, like the Leatherman. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, by the way, I want to know what's kind of exciting, and I'm definitely gonna do because I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be watching anyways. The Arcane. They're letting, if you want to stream it, you can co-stream it day one. So we're definitely co-streaming Arcane Season 2, Episode 1. Day one, and it'll be kind of sick, I think. I'm excited. Very excited. Maybe we'll play, like, a fucking League A-Ram, like, before it a little bit, and then watch it, and then maybe play League A-Ram again. Could be fun. Could be fun. Oh my god, look at all these people are invisible. Look, guys, I'm invisible, too. Look at, yippee. I'm invisible too, guys. Look at, I'm a part of the in-group. What the fuck am I looking at, by the way? What is this guy doing? The fuck is that class? Should you be able to spam your music and radio chat in this game? Dude, honestly, you cannot convince me that, you can't convince me that, VoIP is not peak. I think in any game that there's VoIP, you have like peak moments. Especially if the community is like cancer enough. Like, oh my god, some of the best days I had was like when they first added VoIP to Tarkov. Dude, you would have like the funniest dudes. Dude, there'd be so many funny people. Okay, I want to hire you as like a mercenary. Yeah, it was really fucking funny though. Wait, this guy just gives me like... I don't need all res though. That's pretty crazy. Wait, this is like disgusting. Wait, this is like a theoretical 40% damage steroid on this guy. What is that? What the hell? VoIP? What are you saying? Voice over internet. I forget the actual term. But VoIP usually refers to... VoIP technically doesn't only refer to this, but prox chat, proximity chat. VoIP is what VoIP means. And VoIP technically can mean though like just talking over the internet. So like Discord servers would be VoIP. And then like, you know, you would have Skype. Skype was the one I used pre-Discord. Skype was my pre-Discord VoIP meme. Look at this fucking mighty throw BARB, bro. Yeeting his weapons. Voice over internet protocol. There we go. I knew I was like voice over internet. I just didn't remember what the last one is. I kept on thinking proximity. But yeah, so any game with like prox chat, prox VoIP, very peak. Very peak. TBH. Mobile is better than Discord. Okay, fucking World of Warcraft player. Chill. Chill. Yeah, realistically, if I want good attack speed, I should probably be like... Probably be running... two-handed. Instead of running all this shit. Now I'm thinking about it, but... I'd be wasting so many stats though if I'm not. So, eh. But yeah, a lot of games are honestly better with prox chat, and you can't convince me otherwise. I think if you kill somebody in like Tarkov, they should be able to call you a slur. You know what I mean? Like, I think that adds to the immersion, personally. Promoting racism? I'm promoting equal opportunity to racism, okay? I'm saying they should be able to call you your government-assigned slur, okay? And not in, like, a hateful way, in, like, a... And, you know, I should stop speaking. It's gonna come up, like, 5 years from now. She said, what? On stream? 10 years ago? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm digging that hole nice and deep. I don't like the way you said that one, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna minus points on you. Let's see. So my fire ticks on him should be like at least hitting 16 mil. So yeah, it's not bad. We're hitting the same damage then roughly. I knew you'd say that, you freak. Let me freak out tonight. Okay, every once in a while you gotta let your freak out, okay? Just gotta let your freak out. Freaky Friday, okay? That's all I'm saying. Freak Friday. Dude, Wandering Death is like definitely probably the coolest world boss. The way he fucking moves and like wiggles and shit. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. I can't really tell what numbers are happening in there though. I'll be real. It looks like I'm doing like 20 mil ticks. It's pretty good. His name is redundant. Wandering Death. Death Given Life. How is that redundant? Well, Death Given Life isn't necessarily they're not necessarily opposites, right? You could argue someone that's undead is Death Given Life, right? We're just saying it in a more Shakespearean way, so to speak. Dude, necromancy would be so sick. Could you imagine if you could practice necromancy in real life? Dude, that'd be so cool. You could have like... Ah, fuck. Grandma died. Oh, well. Grandma, welcome back. Make me a fucking sandwich, bitch. Sorry. The sandwich isn't like... Is it... That's made it sound a lot more sexist than it was. I didn't mean for it to be like a sexist thing. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, sexism is in, but that's not what I was going for. You know what I mean? It wasn't really what I was going for, so to speak. Like, make me a sandwich, bitch, as in, like, a gender-neutral bitch. You know what I mean? Telling girls to make a sandwich in a non-sex. Yeah, like, even if that was, like, sneaky, I'd still tell them to, like, make me a fucking sandwich, bitch. You know what I mean? Barefoot and pregnant. And pregnant. For sure. Granted, I don't think you would get a zombie or a skeleton pregnant. Well, actually, no. I've seen plenty of Ollie fan art that would say otherwise, actually. Never mind. Never mind. Get the fuck back in the kitchen, Grandma. No one cares that you died. Yeah. Yeah, that's the lesson I'm trying to, like... That's the world I'm trying to push here. Like, Grandma ain't getting a free pass just because she's, like, dead and old, bro. If anything, that means that's the time you want to grind more, okay? Like, Grandma forgot that she gotta be grinding, bro, okay? Grandma was getting all cushy in her old age, okay? Get the fuck back to work, Grandma, okay? My wife just brought me a sandwich, braless. My wife just brought me a sandwich, fleshless. Yeah, I mean, unasked for. Me when I'm a necromancer, you know? Me when I and your mom and me when I, you know? I feel like is just such a versatile word. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sick. He's kind of sick. You end all your senses with it? Yeah. Like me when I end all my senses with it. See? There you go. This is why it's the goat. This is why it's the goats. What's the guy? The goats! That guy? That's he kind of became a voice actor with that one, not gonna lie. That was kind of like he kind of delivered that line fucking pristinely. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. Wait, is that guy EDP? I just realized, is that guy EDP? It may have been EDP, like, thinking about it, which is, like, obviously not a very good... Not a good... It wasn't? It was? Wait. I'm getting conflicting information here. I'm getting conflicting information from the whelpers here. Who's lying? Who's doing the lying? Who's doing the lying? It was some old dude? He wasn't that old. I thought he looked like EDP. The goat guy? I could have sworn. Also, yeah, that burn is doing a lot of fucking damage. My god, man. You see that shit? That guy walked in the burn for like a second and died. It's kind of dope. Kind of cool. Kind of epic. Epic nasty moment. Family Guy. He was 40 plus at least? Oh, really? I feel like maybe this is like EDP. Maybe there's like a video of EDP like imitating it. Maybe that's what I'm thinking about. Maybe. There? Okay. Okay, I would say he's old. And he's kind of got EDP energy just because he's like kind of overweight. You know. What's it called? So like he's got like the same vibe as EDP at least. But he's at least 40. There's no way that guy is 40, bro. That guy is like 30 maybe. I think he's just obese. I think that's the answer here. I know how my people age. We don't need to get into that. That's not how it works. Nah, he's not that old though. What is that, bro? Why is there a pentagram here? What is that? What the hell? What in the hell is even that? Nah, that guy's like mid-30s, I'm guessing. That's my guess. That's my hat in the ring. Mostly because I thought he was like around like late 20s, early 30s. And you're saying 40s, so we're gonna average it out. Law of averages or something like that. Honestly, bro, I can't even believe that I build the strength to start stream up when this is like the song for the start of stream. Like that's kind of crazy. I feel like I'm kind of like eliminating, like removing content, which is just restreaming someone else's music. But God, everything does is fucking evaporate. Look at this shit, bro. Just falling over. Oh no, is it fading out? Don't worry, we're looping the looped video. So we don't even gotta worry. It sounds like a Mario level. What, me or the music? Me, I can understand. The music, I wouldn't say Mario level, but you, there you go. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can respect it. My streamers lost it. No, I gained it. What's like the line that like somebody who's like fucking Snap says, like, oh, you've lost your mind. No, I haven't lost my mind. For the first time in 100 years, I found it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm basically doing that. But like unironically. Okay, I'm never ironic, okay? Everything I say should be taken at face value. I'm serious and 100% a threat to society. Dick right. You guys ever like itch yourself so hard that you like remove your skin? I feel like I do that a lot. It's kind of dope. It's kind of dope. I enjoy the feeling of it. It makes me feel alive. It hurts when I whip the skin. No, because you don't have weak skin. You know, it's not that you don't have weak skin. It's that you have fucking weak ass scratching powers, bro. Okay? Weak ass scratch. I personally like when my skin sloughs off. It is a fun experience. I mean, a dragon is same family as a lizard, so it's a similar process, I suppose. Sloth off? No, sloth, like sloths off. Like sloths off, like SLOUGH. Have you never heard that word? Sloths off. I feel like Slimothy, you have not enhanced your vocabulary, which is weird because I feel like that definitely would have been used in some sort of like Elden Ring lore video by this point, which you seem to be interested in. It's like when your skin just like falls off. Oh yeah. Also, what we're doing, by the way, for the non-Diablo heads, we're farming this material, Abductite, which we get from this content that we're doing. How's it spelled? SLOUGH? I mean, it's a nightmare word for like a non-native English speaker, I will say. I feel like for a non-native English speaker, this word makes no fucking sense and is probably their natural enemy. Because it doesn't look like the way it's spelled and just in general is just cooked, so. Abductite? Yeah. Yeah. Abductite, technically. But Abductite, me when I'm in the school zone. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Tatsuism. How are you? How are you? Yeah, I think it's actually sloths off, but sloth. It's kind of hard to say. Skin is sloughing off. Sloughing. Something like that. It's similar. Pronunciation's hard for that word. I will not I will not harsh you for not understanding how to pronounce it, but lose, get rid of, useless, or unwanted. Never heard that word in your life? Really? That's like a pretty, I feel like, once again, for dark fantasy that you would see in like Elden Ring or like Bloodborne or anything like that, that's like a pretty common word, I would argue. Not like common, but like it's a word that would be used. You know what I mean? Like if you get like fucking leprosy, you could say like your skin is sloughing off. Mess up your sleep, so now I'm up and running. Hey, if you're messing up your sleep, at least you're getting sleep. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. You know, speaking of, since Tatsuism here, I kind of like have a unique bit of lore that I kind of like I'm gonna like drop here that is unrelated to anything that obviously Tatsuism would be interested in, bio, but there's a VTuber, the what's it called? Let's Kill the Ho VTuber, Pikami. She actually used one of the same, like, the artists that does that I like, not does, but the ones that I like got the background music for, the BG music, they actually that VTuber also apparently used one of their songs. I didn't know this when I was selecting the song, but yeah, apparently that's a funny little similarity. I think it was called like Howling by the same person. So, because I was looking at different songs, like, oh, this one sounds kind of nice, and I looked in the comments of it, and it was like, oh, thank you, Pikami, for showing me this. And I was like, fuck, wait, I can't use this if someone else used it. You know what I mean? That's like it's not good for branding. You know what I mean? And it like kind of sucks because it was a banger. It was one of the bangers for sure. So, Dio, but yeah, so that was like a fun bit of lore when I was originally researching what songs to use as like background songs and shit. Just ended up at the same area, same zip code, which is funny because I never even watched Pikami, so it's kind of like, how the fuck did I end up like getting this shit recommended? You know what I mean? Kind of a while. I mean, I guess it wasn't recommended. I was looking it up specifically, but no, yeah, this person makes banger music though. Honestly, branding with free stuff seems hard, Dio. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, it's not actually too bad, especially if you delve into the JP side of the thing. If you delve into the JP side of the internet, there's actually a lot of very like free resources to make pretty unique VTuber stuff. They're fucking light years ahead when it comes to content creation, especially when it comes to like VTuber content creation specifically. Like half the backgrounds that you see on a lot of VTuber streams, like for cooking streams or anything like that, it's you know, they all come from the same website. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Gotta sleep. Night, Catherine Chatters. Good night, Slimothy. Have a good night. Have a good night. Nightmare. Sorry, just tism. But when people get around, it's funny how much interests clash. Yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely very interesting. I don't know. I think that's like one of the coolest things about VTubers. I think VTubers end up having like a lot of people that aren't like necessarily anime fans in the chat, and then you also get people who aren't VTuber fans but watch VTubers. Because again, at the end of the day, it is just streaming, right? But it's interesting crossover for sure. Because at the end of the day, though, I think one of the things that makes streaming an interesting zip code to be in is that, like, the top end of streaming is actually a pretty small place. I feel like if you're in, like, film or voice acting or any of that shit, while there are, like, I guess clicks, there's still, like, or not clicks, but there's, like, it's a very small, everybody kind of knows each other in streaming at the top, versus in Hollywood or anything like that, you kind of end up, even though they, like, all kind of know each other in a way, it's not to the same degree that I think everybody knows each other in, like, streaming. You know what I mean? Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Daigo joined the call with Toa. Yeah, there's actually there's a lot of fighting games have been getting VTuber pilled pretty heavily. I've noticed there's a lot of fighting game players that are collabing with VTubers. Partially because fighting games have just been in general like popping off a little bit more. And I think VTubers are noticing the trend of like, you know, this VTuber got popular doing that. Like Shishiro Botan, Apollo Live, her she's been on basically, even though she's like an FPS gamer, her recent character development arc has been basically playing fighting games and like learning and shit. And she's been doing like pro tournaments and like interacting with flesh tubers all around. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You know, she'll be like working with what's it called? She'll be like showing up for pro events and like casting it and shit. It's very fun. It's very fun. Bro, how have I not maxed this shit out yet? I'm confusion. Yeah, 20 million ticks is pretty nutty, by the way. 20 million fire ticks on the ground. Pretty good, I think. Maybe not nutty, but it's pretty good, I think. It's pretty cool, if anything. Does this song have a name? It's called Get Ready by Kyato, if you search that up. Kyatto. Let me through, man. Let me through. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Yippee. Yeah, it's named Get Ready, and that's my like stream start song, which is kind of like maybe a little on the nose, but pro name Botan deep in the Street Fighter, probably because Sajim Slammed have VTubers. Yeah, there's like a lot. There's a lot of crossovers. Once again, I think it's because I think a lot of fighting games players are disgusting weebs. And a lot of disgusting weebs end up being VTuber fans. You know what I mean? Like, once you get really deep into the weeaboo thing, you kind of eventually go like, why would I watch Pokimane when I can watch hot anime woman Marine? You know what I mean? Gyato. Was that all just a setup for, like, you to say Gyato? Because if so, I respect it. I respect it, actually. So funny, interest since 2019 has been meshing together slowly. The melting pot, the melting spot, so to speak. Okay, we go again. To be honest, I'm actually hyped for more VTubers to get into esports. I think VTubers getting into esports will actually be a huge push for more inclusive and diverse pro teams. Because pro teams are kind of dominated by dudes, right? Because for the most part, dudes have been the ones that have been playing those games in a while. So they have like a lot of, you know, support and stuff from their bros. But I think with how VTuber culture is doing, you're actually getting people, you can probably get VTubers who end up being like really good at games just because they have that like fan base to support them and get them through the like the shittiness of grinding online games as a woman. You know what I mean? And then like, you know, it might actually end up causing a more diverse representation, which will be very cool. Which will be very cool. And then there's also and what's funny is that there's also like a lot of esports people that are kind of also getting into VTubing. Like I think one of the scripts for a recent HoloLive like event that they did, it was like a murder mystery dinner type thing. If you ever heard of those, it was like a murder mystery thing, right? And the script writer basically was an ex-caster of like a Dota 2 pro, like professional scene. And yeah, she ended up somehow, some way or another, ended up, you know, becoming a script writer for a HoloLive event multiple years later. It's like what are the fucking odds, man? What are these fucking crossover episodes that are happening, man? What is happening? Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's cool, don't get me wrong, but all I'm saying is we're getting closer and closer to seeing like fucking, you know, fucking ACU or Shroud, you know, talking about their Oshi on stream. You know what I mean? We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Can you imagine if Shroud was like, I've been watching VTubers recently? Oh, fuck. That would make it. That would be insane. What's funny is I think the audience is primed. Because once again, I think Shroud does like anime. So, and a lot of Shroud fans also tend to like stuff like that. So, I could actually see like an ACU VTuber collab easily. Because I think ACU is a giga weeb. I mean, it wasn't, and Tens as well. Tens, it's like another collab I could see happening. Let's go kill this thing, I suppose. Me supposes. But yeah, it's interesting. Because I actually do think something that HoloLive does actually a lot. I think like Fubuki. Fubuki of HoloLive, she does like, she actually casts, I think, esports events decently often. And I think casting is where VTubers are probably gonna break into esports first, because obviously casting is all about like charisma and shit like that. And I think in general VTubers have a lot of charisma because, you know, you're focusing on, or like popular VTubers, like mass popular VTubers, like HoloLive VTubers and stuff like that. They're gonna have, you know, they're not gonna be there for things other than just entertainment value for the most part, right? Which means for like a casting perspective, you know, you want your casters to be entertaining. So hey, why not fucking invite, you know, Shishiro Botown of HoloLive, who laughs funny and has a cute laugh and makes funny jokes and also understands the game. You know what I mean? So like, you know, then they could remote in from anywhere technically because they don't need to be there. They generally have really good audio. That's like another thing that kind of VTubers have cornered the market in, so to speak. VTubers have done wonders for audio because that's like 90% of a stream technically, right? So there's a lot of potential for casting and VTubers for sure. But also, Slimothy, I thought you were supposed to be going to bed. Do you guys prefer high every pony or high every bun? I think like mixing it up is a little quirky, a little cool. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Viathan? Be nasty. I was, but like what, buddy? Huh? What's your excuse this time, huh? Oh, fun thing, by the way. I think about a food court employees got fired today. Because they didn't show up for work. Because they looked real pissed walking out of Costco today. So I was like, they're either gone or something happened. And then I heard on the radio, food court's gonna need another closer, guys. And I was like, damn. Someone definitely got, like, executed. You got nothing? You're laying down? I see. Oh, yo. I was actually really tempted to just, like, cancel stream today, to be honest. Because that katsu that I ate, the, like, chicken katsu curry, was really good. But, man, it made me fucking want to just lay down and, like, die. It was good. It was good. Another wage slave fired. You guys need to change the neat life. Dude, I'd be a neat if it didn't disappoint my parents. I guess streaming doesn't make you a neat, though. Would streaming make you a neat? I'm not sure. Because I feel like neat would be... Would, like... Like, I could be a neat if you count, like, streaming at home. But if you can't, like, stream, I feel like it'd be different. It's a formative employment. I mean, I ain't getting money to pay the bills. That's all I'm saying. That is definitely not something from my end that's happening, right? But I mean, like, if you get really popular, then no. But like, but you know, it's not like I'm streaming for employment purposes. I'm streaming for I want to make funny jokes and yeah, you know what I mean. Couldn't be neat because you got some education. That's a good point too. Because if you're neat, you'd have to like be uneducated, right? That's like a big defining factor of being a neat. I might fail this, which would be really trash. If I fail this, I'm gonna mow and krill myself from Deadlock Overwash. Can educated and still be a neat? Can you? I thought those were kind of antithetical to each other. Well, that was the thing. Why is bro not dying? Oh, there he goes. You can be educated in so many needs about not being in education, employment, training. I see. I see. So if I stream Diablo all day at home, I would technically be employed, air quotes, is at least what I'd tell my parents, right? Right? Yay, congrats. Oh my god, congrats. Congrats, congrats. Okay, let's sell this shit. We got a lot of masterworking materials to work with here. So we can say, fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, we got fucking 5k abductite. Oh my god, that's so many pull. That's so many, like, masterwork points to miss. I cannot wait to miss all of it. First thing we're gonna do, though, we're gonna masterwork this helmet to 12 out of 12. We must pray, boys. We must prage. So, for people who are either have terrible memory or do not remember, which is having terrible memory, or do not know, basically the way this masterworking system works is that every 4th upgrade, instead of increasing all your stats by 5% on the piece of gear, increases 1 rank by 25%. So you want that 1 rank to be the one that you want, ideally. So, for example, this one, I want it to land on Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction, right? Now, Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction is yellow because it's hit it twice. So on my 4th hit, it hit it, which makes it blue. And then if you hit it on your 8th one and it hits the same one, it goes to yellow. And then if you're lucky like these ones and it hits the same one again, it turns orange. So, TLDR, we need this 1 in 4 to happen to get Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction again, and we'll be super happy. So we fucking hit the button and we fucking pray. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Wow, that's really bad because that does nothing. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. That literally did nothing because it tried to 25% increase a 2, which isn't enough to get it to 3. I'm crying. I'm crying. That's probably the worst one. Every other one would have been okay. So we failed. I'm gonna cry. Fuck, bro. Fuck. If I could make a decent living as a NEET, I'd honestly not mind going outside once every few moons to chill on a park. That would be cool enough. I mean, I think the hardest part about being a NEET would not be like the money. It would just be the fact that you're not doing anything. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that'd be the hardest part, no? Ah, fuck. I want this one to hit all stats. That'd be the ideal world. Well, either way, we still got cooldown reduction, so it's not terrible, I guess, but it's not good. You ain't good. Know what I'm saying? You ain't good. You haven't played Overwatch much in the past few days? Good. Good. You're growing as a person. Good for you. Good for you. Okay, let's go to here and do more masterwork grinding. Yippee! Yippee! Wahoo! Wahoo! You know, one I'm kind of excited for. We're playing COD Black Ops tomorrow. And I'm kind of excited to either call everybody out on their shilling, right? Or excited for an actual fun Call of Duty gaming experience. It's hard to say. Because everybody I've talked to in the stream realm have said it's pretty good. But if you look at the reviews of Black Ops, people kind of are gooning on it. You know what I mean? They're kind of like goofing on it. I meant not gooning on it. Sorry. That's what chat is doing. But so it's interesting. It's interesting. It'll be interesting to see who's correct. COD 2, 4, World at War peak. Okay, boomer. You didn't even include Black Ops. Black Ops is also peak. Original Black Ops, if you don't think original Black Ops is good, get out of the chat, okay? Get out of the chat. I don't want you to be one of my whelpers. That shit banging as hell, okay? OG Blob's fine. I mean, Blob's 1 and 2, pretty good. 3, pretty bad. But 4, I actually really liked. So, like, most of the Black Ops entries have been pretty good, to be honest. TBH. Cold War and Black Ops 4 zombies were underrated, I think. Black Ops 4 didn't even have zombies. Right? I don't think 4 had zombies. I don't remember, though. I don't remember. It did? I know 4 had, like, not much content because they were doing, like, a lot of... I mean, 4 was a proto Warzone, right? Stuff like that. 3 zombies was interesting, apparently. But 3 gameplay was hot dog ass, so... Because I think 3 introduced the gobblegum system, which is something they're using, like, now, too, right? I think people generally like the gobblegun system. Name every COD. COD 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. COD Modern Warfare. COD Modern Warfare. COD Modern Warfare. Remastered. COD Modern Warfare. It had the Titanic map. Oh, the Titanic map was pretty sick, actually. I do remember that one. I can fuck with that. You ever think about how there's, like, been, like, 4 Modern Warfares? It's kind of cooked. It's kind of fucking cooked, bro. I don't know. You know, I think when you grow up, you kind of realize, like, COD gets less fun when you grow up because you realize, like, for the most part, it's the same shit every time, and it's kind of like, I gotta pay $70 for the same exact shit every time. You know what I mean? And then, like, they don't even bother to change the fucking name. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of cooked. You need your bedroom to have Modern Warfare? Okay, British. Okay, British. Wasn't there a mission in Modern Warfare where they, like, entered a British person's house and fucking, like, killed the mom protecting her child because she had a gun? Or something like that? I think that was, like a mission. Dude, Modern Warfare, COD does have really cool missions, I will say. The, like, as far as, like, military LARPing goes, for, like, cool-ass military, like, tactical situations, COD does got it. For sure. It's kind of not bad, I'm gonna be real. Like, it's kind of why people play Tarkov, right? Because it kind of creates those situations naturally, but COD, like, COD kind of curates those experiences. And once again, is COD just, like, military propaganda at its finest? Yeah, but, like, it kind of works. I'm gonna be real. If somebody, like, came up to me and was like, oh, you know, you want to blow up, like, this person's house in the Middle East, it'll be just like Call of Duty. I'll be like, oh, sick, like a AC-130 kill streak? And they'll be like, yeah, bro. And I'll be like, oh my god, that's so cool. Sign me up. I like that. Hit me up. Have you ever seen that video of the YouTuber who got sponsored by the US military to have, like, a fucking AC-130 stream? Or, like, a video. He made, like, a video of him, like, shooting, like, gunning people down from an AC-130. It was kind of sick. I don't think he was gunning people down, per se, but he was in an AC-130. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna be able to do that, which is really bad, because I'm not gonna be able to get max attunement, I don't think, because of that. That's a really bad layout, to be honest. I might be able to. Usually this last level kind of has, like, I usually overcap the soul amount by quite a bit. So we'll see. We'll see. Latest subscribe to Kiwa. That's your goat. That's your fucking boomer goat who's probably asleep right now. 10 p.m. on the dot. Good night, everybody. Kind of impressive. Kind of impressive. Carefree, really. A vibe, really. I have too many old friends, I'll be so honest. Damn. It's like clout chasing, but, like, instead of clout chasing, old person chasing, you know? Actually, isn't that, like, a thing? 25 plus, elderly as fuck. I mean, life after 25 is basically like you should be in a nursing home, right? That's my understanding, at least. If you're over 25, you should be in a nursing home. Like, I know by the time I make it to, like, 26 years in, like, human years as a dragon, I'm fucking ending it. You know what I mean? Finger on the trigger. I'm running out of time. Not ideal, whelpers. Not ideal in the slightest. I am out of time. I'm gonna mow and crow myself. No, man.
Alright.
I kill myself. How did I even fail that? When? It's actually so bad. That's like 2,000 materials just down the drain. Honestly, like, I feel like we're getting to the point where we're calling like 22-year-olds hags, like unironically, by the way. I feel like that's like unironically where we're going in the VTuber sphere, at least. Which is pretty funny. And to be fair, I guess like in a world where a lot of the successful people got successful at like 20, like I guess is kind of hag-like. Because when you compare yourself to somebody like Doobie, where she's like, you know, 25 and she has like, technically like, you know, almost an award-winning Emmy Foley artist, and also had a long stint in HoloLive, and also has done a lot of shit and like mocap studio, like, you know, it's kind of like damn, bro, that person is kind of like a hag just from like an experiential level. But like, you know, compared to me, like I feel like I'm still like a fucking newborn. You know what I mean? Oh well. So I feel like in that world, it's kind of makes you feel like a hag. But in reality, should you really be that upset about being like still kind of figuring shit out mid-20s? Probably not. That's probably not like a realistic expectation, so to speak. But I mean, it's not. I think life is kind of figuring things out. Yeah. I'm sure some people figure it out earlier, but it's, you know, it's always hard to, you know, I feel like no, it's really easy. Like everybody knows not to really compare yourself to other people because it's like toxic, but like even though everybody knows that, I feel like it still happens so often. And I'm saying this from like personal experience. It's kind of fucking like wild. It's like knowing there's a pit in front of you and then still falling into it. You know what I mean? It's kind of wild. It's like knowing that the jump for the beef is only like a half a hunger more, but still going for it. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like a bit of a weird situation. And like part of it is culture, sure, but also like at the end of the day, there's still the undisputable fact that like, you know, somebody at my age is still like insanely successful compared to me. You know what I mean? And like, could I have done that? Had I like gotten over myself in a way? Like maybe. Hardcore Civilization was fun. Maybe miss Machinima a lot. Maybe miss Shadow of Iserfell. TBH. Unironically, Shadow of Iserfell was like peak as fuck. What if we did like a Shadow of Iserfell watch along stream? Thoughts? What if we just became like a watch along streamer? Yogscast really blew it. They did kind of blow it, but also to be fair, Yogscast was just like 5 fucking friends kind of doing their own thing, and it kind of got like so big that they weren't necessarily ready for it to become like an actual fucking enterprise. So they had to spend time making an enterprise, which meant creative projects had to suffer for a bit. I mean, when you think about the success of that, and once again, the fact that they were just like a group of friends and they've turned it into like a business, it is pretty impressive from that standpoint. But I guess you could say about like any internet, like successful internet company. Like I think Machinima had origins like that actually. Or like Rooster Teeth. You know what I mean? I mean Rooster Teeth especially actually. Or like Corridor Digital, like the Corridor crew. They kind of started off pretty small as like just a group of friends doing shit. And then dude, what was that? You guys, did you ever watch there was like Ryan Higa in terms of like early YouTube, and then there was also like what was that other guy? That guy that did like Freddie Wong or something like that, I think his name was. He was like an Asian dude who would do like visual effects things. He'd like make like real life Minecraft videos where like he had special effects and editing to make like it look like a creeper exploded in front of him. Freddie Wong, it was actually his name. Did I actually get his name right? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. He kind of dropped the ball, so to speak, because I feel like he kind of fell off the face of the earth. No, Freddie Wong. Same with Ryan Higa, but Ryan Higa I think kind of lived his career out for the most part. While Freddie Wong, I think, but to be fair, Freddie Wong could just not be an internet personality. He could just be doing like real life graphics artist, like graphic stuff, which is like the more likely option. But should have made more NFTs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why didn't the Yogscast get into the NFT business? You know what I'm saying? Wongcoin? Dude, you know Wongcoin would have gone hard, bro, with that name. Did you see that thing where apparently Trump is saying that like if elected he'll put Elon in charge of a new division in the government called Doge, where it's like some acronym to like but like the ultimate mission of it would be to like reduce government spending. Did you hear about that? I don't know if that was just like an Onion article or if that was like a real thing, but that sounds funny as fuck. There's no way that's real. See, I've kind of like learned that everything there can be real. I mean, like everything, like if it's absurd, there's a chance it still happen. We're no longer in the era of like absurdity equals fake. We're in the era of absurdity equals sometimes real. It's kind of wild. It's kind of fucking wild. Not the Doge thing. Okay. Unironically though, my dad works on a government project called Allspark, where they name each individual program after different transformers. So and literally Space Force is literally like based off of fucking Star Trek, bro. The government is full of fucking nerds, bro. Okay, like cringe ass nerds. So it's a very real possibility. I'm gonna be real. It's a very real possibility. Yippee, abductite! Yippee! Yippee! I don't have money though. Money is the issue now, which is kind of bad because farming money is not easy. It ain't easy being cheesy, so to speak. So to speak. I guess I could just kill like Duriel a shit ton, and then like that'll be a good way to get some money up to get my funny up, so to speak. You guys ever like spend your money to get your funny up? Spending money to get your funny, you know? What did you just like type in chat? What did you just type in chat, V? You should be embarrassed. You should be embarrassed, honestly. Mod you for 1 second. I need to delete one message here. I got you. Oh, I almost just hit the ban button, which would have been pretty funny. Instead of the 1 second timeout for funnies. Could you imagine? Can you imagine I just accidentally fucking banned V? That'd be pretty funny, I think. That'd be pretty funny. Edgemasters Horned Cudgel. Me in high school. Okay. Half the emotes are dog shit. Sorry. I just gave Slim Authority TBH. And like, I have it. I on some of them I will agree with you. But I don't really give enough of a shit, to be honest. One day when the official Catherine mod team gets put together, it'll be like the Avengers, bro. It'll be like the Avengers. Okay, I need to change this upheaval thing, by the way, because it's not working. Which is cooked. I guess I'll do Vortex. Why not, man? Why not? And then change this out to like something. What am I changing this out to? Burning Rage could be interesting. But like 500 fire damage every second surrounding enemies doesn't sound very good. I'm gonna be real. It does not sound good in the slightest. But... Make V head mod first degree. Giving it to Slim instead of Kiwi or Grig or me. Questionable. I haven't given it to you guys because you haven't fucking asked. TBH. TBH IMO. If any of the like the regulars in chat, whether you're a lurker or not, ask for like fucking emote privileges, I'd probably do it. I'd probably do it. Would that possibly be really bad? Maybe, but don't want to do anything with your life. True. And obviously, like when you're moderating for the Catherine Wormbreaker broadcast, that's the most important thing that you can really ever do. Like, you'd be making a big difference for sure in society, of course. A society joker emoji. You know what I'm saying? Also, I realized I don't even have like Bull Kathos equipped. I forgot to do this. Oopsies, teehee. What am I putting on this, bro? I don't know. I don't know what is blood doing? What is blood doing? I mean, I could do like aspect to elements for 7 seconds. I'll have like just 30x increased damage. Then 7 seconds I won't. Just like a on-off type shit. It's probably not like a terrible call, I suppose. It's probably like maybe the best one I'm gonna get. Ah, fuck it, bro. I'll do it. I ain't a bitch. Now I can do 30x increased damage with stunned or knocked down enemies. But no, we do fire, I suppose. This'll be alright. I'm playing Pokemon while yapping. That's like you're basically a streamer. You're basically a streamer. Hi Loki. Hi Loki. How are you doing tonight? How are you? How are you? Okay, we're also gonna move to World Tier 3 though, even though we can probably kill Duriel on World Tier 4. Okay, we definitely can kill Duriel on Tier 4. It's gonna take a while, so I don't really want to do that. So we're just gonna go to Tier 3 and, you know, say fuck it. Increase drops. I mean, maybe we do one run. We are quite a bit stronger now. So I could try it. I suppose. Let's try it, I guess. I'm doing better. I'm off work now. Super tired, though. How's your day been? It's been good. Work is really extremely boring, and I was alone all day, which made it even worse and more boring. So it was a really slow day and a really boring day, but overall wasn't terrible. You know what I mean? So it wasn't terrible, but hey, at least you're off work now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Being off work is a dub. Big dub boss man, so to speak. So Fuck it, that's good. I kind of like this idea. I want to be an internet princess for the rest of your life. Never make me work. I think there's a Reddit you could probably go on if you wanna like figure something out. Or not a Reddit, a Discord server for that. But I'm sorry I had a boring day. It's all right. Boring days are not terrible, to be honest. Honestly, I think my pain of today, like the pain of the boring day, was made worse by the fact that I had a headache at the latter end of it, because I was kind of starving myself technically throughout the day. So probably not like the smartest thing, and probably a bit of my like consequences for my own actions or something. But either way, because you know it's actually fun when my coworkers are, because we get to fucking yap about like games and other shit for like the whole time. And then I can also, I'm not like relegated to just sitting in the department doing nothing. I can walk around and do other shit. You know what I mean? So just catfish them for money. Make a chat GPT. Get Stable Diffusion to create your profile pictures for you. There you go. Get Grok to make a fake image profile for you. Our coworkers, epic gamers. One of my coworkers is unironically an epic gamer. He like, you know, was one of like back then like one of the world first like WoW raiders. Like he would constantly participate in that shit, and like would like constantly shit on Liquid and mess with like Liquid and Method and stuff like that. So unironically, yeah, they are actually he is an epic gamer in a way, but let's stack it on. Yippee! Oh, I have 3 stacks. That's not ideal, is it? When's a cat Warcraft 3 arc? Dude, when's a cat mythic rating arc? What do you guys, if I started to like, if I became like a WoW streamer and I just started streaming WoW, would you guys like call me stupid, or would you like stick around? If we did like a mythic rating arc. I feel like a mythic rating arc would be kind of sick, no? I feel like a mythic rating arc would be kind of dope. EBH, IMO, LMFAO, as in like the famous songwriters. LMFAO, creators of Sorry for Party Rockin'. You know that song? You guys remember that song? Dude, my parents, when they'd have parties at home, they actually would like play that shit max volume, and they like would say it'd bang. And like they're not wrong, but maybe they're a little wrong in a way. Maybe they should have been sorry for Party Rockin' is what I'm trying to say. Maybe a little bit of like sorries would have gone a long way. Possibly. Maybe they should have been sorry for Party Rockin'. I guess I could kill Duriel over and over again on this difficulty. Oh my god, 3 GA pants. Oh, it's actually pretty sick. But I'm playing Overwatch and seeing Vussy 10 monsters in on the other team. What are you? Oh, 10 monsters in on the other. I see. Let's see. Dude, honestly, monsters are expensive. Like, energy drinks are expensive. That's kind of like the most fucked part about it all. Honestly. If monsters weren't, like, expensive and energy drinks weren't expensive, I'd probably drink them more. But then again, that's like me with everything. This is me with life, actually. If life wasn't so expensive, I'd be doing, like, a lot of shit. Like, I'd be drinking, like, 5 coconut waters, like an hour. You know what I mean? But sadly, that shit's, like, expensive as shit. You know what I mean? Not expensive as shit, but it's like $1 a fucking little container, and it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying, TBH. TBH IMO LMFAO, you know what I'm saying? Famous songwriters of Sorry for Party Rockin'. Sorry. Much like the Ong from Avatar Last Airbender tick, we're hitting the Sorry for Party Rockin' tick at the moment. And I'm not sorry for Party Rockin' though. You know what I'm saying? Like, they may be sorry for Party Rockin'. I'm not. Okay? If anything, I'm unapologetically party rocking right now. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I just wish... What makes me really sad in the position I'm not allowed to, like, fuck with the displays on the TV at all. Which makes me really sad, because I feel like it'd be kind of cool as shit to, like, I don't know, blast some fucking, like, HoloLive music or, like, Elden Ring OSTs. Like, can you imagine if I, like, could load up on one of the TVs, max volume, like, the fucking Bale speech from Elden Ring? That'd be pretty sick, no? That'd be pretty dope, I think. And that would, like, demonstrate something regarding audio quality, surely. I could probably, like, on the spot come up with something that, like, oh, well, actually, this is a really good delivery of the lines, and I think if you're wanting a sound bar, you're going to want to have a very strong delivery for lines, which is why I think this is an important demo to play. You know what I mean? But bad time to buy, probably. Also, to be fair, about buying is that GPU prices are just still fucking giga expensive, which, to be fair, GPU prices are probably never going to go down. But there is the newest generation of GPUs are releasing soon. And I know, like, you're unfortunately in the third world country known as British land, so you might get, you know, it might be even more expensive than like the other prices, but, like, you know, like, it's already gonna be expensive, supposedly, but I'd probably wait at least until confirmation. But nuke the crypto bros, honestly, based. Kill all crypto bros. Tesla stock would plummet, to be honest. Maybe 1,000. I know there was, like, leaked prices for, like, MSRP that might not be real for the new GPU series, which kind of sucks, because if those prices are real, the 3080 is gonna be like $1,300, which is like 1,000 would normally get you something pretty good, though. Like, if you ignore the state of the crypto market, or like the GPU market, 1,000 would have normally given you something pretty good. However, with the market being like it is, you could still probably get, like, for example, my 3080, which is like release 3080, pretty good item. It was like $800. You know what I mean? Which is like a pretty goddamn good price, all things considered, for the power. So 1,000 is definitely like a really good amount, even independent of the crypto shit. You could still probably get something that's decently strong, which will be good. It kind of like stood away from me, which is not ideal. No Micro Center in England. Dude, Micro Center is so based. If they don't have Micro Center out of the US, that's another dub for the US of A. I'm gonna be real. Or I guess they'd probably have it in Canada too. So of the NA. God, Micro Center's so based. I love Micro Center so much. I haven't gone to Micro Center in a while, but I kind of want to. Micro Center stream. I feel like a Micro Center stream would actually kind of go hard, to be honest. But your friend works there. Wanna know what sucks about Micro Center? Micro Center actually, their pay is kind of trash. Like, I guess that buying stuff for manufacturer price part doesn't sound too bad. But the actual, like, apparently the pay is actually kind of ass there, which is not amazing. But it would be fun to, like, be part of, like, their PC building department. I kind of enjoy it. I kind of enjoy it. But be better than Costco. But also, once again, Costco has, like, pretty good, goddamn good benefits at the end of the day. So it's, like, a pretty good intermediary thing. But Micro Center would be fun, since again, you're just dealing with a bunch of nerds. You know what I mean? Don't think there's a Micro Center in England. L. Playing Remnant 2 the other week, and I was getting like 60 FPS. It was just too much for me. It's being low as well on lowest possible graphics. Yeah, that does suck. Especially in shooter games, having low FPS is like so fucking ass, bro. Honestly, it's so ass. But I mean, Remnant actually is a pretty good game though, even if it is like a Gearbox game. Apparently, it's a pretty good game. I was gonna play it once on stream, but once again, we kind of like a lot of stuff just kind of ended up happening. We didn't have time. Which is a shame. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah, purple! Okay, wait, that's actually kind of nuts. Oh, it's a helmet though? I'm kind of scared because none of my builds use helmets, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Is it rare? Yeah. Any purple item has like a 1% drop rate, I think. Per one of these drops is 1% chance. So. Oh, Air of Perdition. Oh! That's a pretty good one, to be honest with you. I tried to get 3 streamers to play World of Horror and none of them did it. Sad. What sucks is that I actually would have loved to play a lot more of those games. Like I wanted to play World of Horror and I wanted to play Mouthwashing. And I wanted to play more Resident Evils. But this is not enough time, bro. This is not enough time. It kind of sucks ass. This is actually a really good helmet, by the way. It's kind of goofy all looking. I thought it was gonna be way cooler, but it's gonna make. This is gonna be pretty hard though to decide because the thing is, our build is like pretty reliant on this helmet. So I saw a lot of stuff about mouthwashing recently. Yeah, it looks like a pretty fun game. It was definitely a banger recommendation, but it didn't seem to it just hasn't played out, unfortunately. 3 to core, huh? 3 to core, huh? That's definitely like really good for us. It's pretty insane. That's a very good helmet. But now I don't know what to. Fuck, bro. I mean, I guess with a Deathblow build, that would be a very good helmet. So there's that at least. If we ever did like a Deathblow build. It's a good helmet, though. It's a good-ass helmet. But actually, Duriel kind of has been real good to us. That fucking fat slimy fuck has been pretty good to us. We got... What's it called? We got a 3 GA Tybalt's Will. Air of Perdition. Pretty good, all things considered. It's not a Ring of Starless Skies, which kind of sucks ass, because a Ring of Starless Skies is something we can immediately slot into our build without issue, but we'll still take it. Something beggars can't be choosers. Something. Okay, let's go kill more times out. More kills. Yeah, with that, we could do like a lot of potential builds, I think. It's like plus this core skills. That'd be really good, I guess, like mighty throw build. If I wanted to make a mighty throw build, be a meta slave, but I could do like a raw whirlwind build, but like a raw damage whirlwind build. That could be good. Possibly. No, if I was doing raw damage whirlwind, I wouldn't. I think I already kind of discussed this, but raw damage whirlwind build, I wouldn't have like a cooldown reduction would be an issue, unfortunately, because Rage of Harrogath I wouldn't be able to run. Because I'd want the 30x modifier on whirlwind itself. It would be interesting though. It would be interesting. Would be very interesting. Damn, Trip still doesn't know that I put fucking goodbye emote first. This is how the reason why I put the goodbye emote first, because he's not like, it is a test the whelpers, filter out the fake ones from the real ones. And Trip is just like failing, bro, every time. This guy, man. This guy. I love O. I do love O. O is really good. O is one of my proudest additions for emotes in the channel. I'm gonna be real with you. Never has it been so peak. Never has it been so peak. You know, I didn't think Stare would pop off as much as it has, but I think Stare is like by far the most used emote, which is pretty funny. I thought Smug would get used a lot more. That was my bet when I was implementing the emotes originally for the live 2D ones. I thought Smug was gonna get a lot more use than it did, and I did not think Stare would get as much traction as it did. But here we are. Here we are. Ow, stop fucking running me down. Stop pinning me against the wall, man. Stop cabadoning me. It's because you say things. Oh, true, I do. I'm sick of Mag King, man. Gets got 9 to 5 jobs, so I don't have to see him online anymore, right? Right. Maggot King is the ultimate neat. For sure, for sure. Realize. I heard you say that pretty confidently. Realize. You know what I'm saying? The Asian guys in this game look all the same. What are you saying to me? What? Is Duriel an Asian guy? What's the lore I'm missing? Am I missing the lore? How is Duriel an Asian guy? British people moment. British people can't read, can't see. And the game you're playing, sorry. Not forgiven. England moment. England moment. Ow. You have any old things going on in your awesome gamer life? Liar. Oh my god, he just vored me. But I've never been vored like that before. I didn't know Duriel can vore you, bro. That's crazy. No, but You know, you're lying, B, because society only exists within the realms of what I can see, unfortunately. So when you leave chat, you may as well just not exist. So. Gonna be bored IRL so bad by what? A fucking dog? Anyone and anything. You know, I had a nice conversation with one of my coworkers today where we were talking about how, like, you know, we want to get hit by the forklift driver and how we should try to convince the forklift driver to hit us with the forklift. And instead of, like, cutting off our leg, maybe just, like, break the bones so that we get, like, 3 days off. You know what I mean? And how 3 days were better than 1. And, like, realistically, it both seemed like a cry from hell from both of us, but it was pretty funny. Just two coworkers talking about normal things, like getting fucking mutilated by a forklift. Kind of sick. Put me in the femur breaker from Lifetime PTO. Dude, the peak that is the femur breaker is honestly like the femur breaker guy, the guy who made that sound should like get an award. Here, wait. Oh, wrong one. Oh, we'll have this one playing. Why? Femur breaker. Okay, here we go.
Is anyone out there?
Is anyone out there?
Please let me go.
Please, let me go.
I just want to leave. Please.
Please. That sound. It's such a incredible sound, man. It's such an incredible sound. I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he did it, man. He's a fucking genius. It looks like it still gets updates. It does. I think Surefour was playing it a while ago. I think Surefour was playing SCP a while ago. There was an era where like there was like streamer SCP servers, like a whole bunch of streamers would play it, like for like a month straight. It was kind of sick, actually. I kind of enjoyed that because you could always switch to somebody else's POV. You could switch to one person who's like shitting bricks because they're hunted by the monster, and then the other person's like playing payphone. You know what I mean? It was kind of like extremely based from that perspective. It had the GTA RP effect where you could just switch to anybody's perspective anytime, and it made it infinitely funnier. You know what I mean? The Greg allegations came out. The Greg allegations, what is that? That Greg is like old? I got bored again. Unlucky. Unlucky rubber ducky. Bang, 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 bang. Ow. Owie! It was Greg not approving allegations. So this is what, you don't support your homies? Messed up, man. Messed up. You're basically just like Nick Marks. Not supporting Doc for the pedophile allegations. How could you? How could you? Nothing was funnier than like seeing Nick Marks go like, oh, you guys should trust Doc. You shouldn't believe those idiots at Twitch. And then like immediately the next day, Doc says like, yeah, I wanted to fuck a minor in my Twitch DMs. And then he was like, okay, well, I made the bad call. I'm honestly surprised he didn't. I'm surprised he backpedaled, to be honest. I'm surprised, like, that. Oh, rare moment of sentience from a COD content creator. Rare moment. Dude, you ever think about how crazy that is still? that like Dr. Disrespect still just like at one point just said like he actually just said it. Like even the most diehard like Doc enjoyers were like, I can't really. The man said it himself. You know what I mean? Like why would you do that, man? Why would you do that? I feel like that's like pointing a loaded gun at your head and like shooting. Not even from like a Russian roulette perspective. No, you just had a loaded gun and you pointed it at your head. You know what I mean? Like, what was like quite literally you could not waterboard that shit out of me, bro. Like if I was using Twitch Whispers, you could not waterboard that information out of me, okay? You could not waterboard that situation on me. Like pedophile stuff, maybe, but like using Twitch Whispers? Hell nah. Hell nah, bro. Do not catch me using Twitch Whispers, okay? For real, Ong. From Avatar: The Last Airbender. Okay. Boop, boop. At 21 milli. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Man, I love the Avatar movie. Okay, unironically, the Blue People Avatar. What do you guys think of the Blue People Avatar movies? I think they were pretty good, to be honest. I do not mind them in the slightest. I think the Blue People Avatar movies are kind of dope, actually. Horrible and White Savior. I mean... I mean, there is, like, obviously... the colonialism undertone and stuff like that, but, like... I feel like the White Savior part isn't fully... a fair shout for it, but the first one more so, or actually the second one's actually kind of worse in that aspect, but I don't know. I feel like if you ignore that part, it's still a pretty good movie, and I feel like once again that part is less of a slam dunk, so to speak. Oh, the world building of it was pretty cool. Oh, I got vored again. I swear to God, I've never seen him vore, and I've been vored like 3 times. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Oh. Unobtainium. Once again, I don't mind that. I think that's actually, I think when a show doesn't take itself too seriously, I think that's actually like a good thing generally. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Unobtainium's like a funny thing. Like they just focused purely on like the visuals of the world, which I think the visuals of the world were pretty sick. You know what I mean? It's not your cup of tea, I guess. I mean, like, I'm not saying it's, like, fucking peak cinema, but I'm saying, like, I don't think it's that bad. Because if anything, once again, I think the visuals were pretty alright. The visuals were pretty good, IMO, TBH. It made me happy seeing it. It gave me dopamine. Bonk, 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 bonk. And bro tried to vore me again. Ow. Ow. Speaking of shows I'm extremely excited for, kind of already talked about this, but Arcane is going to be so fucking good, bro. We're actually getting so close to Arcane. Well, we're like a week away, I think. Or like 2 weeks away from Arcane premiering. Oh, bro, it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. I cannot fucking wait. It's either gonna be the most disappointing shit in, like, the history of disappointing shit, or it's gonna be, like, gonna be peak as shit. You know what I mean? And I have a feeling it's probably gonna be peak as shit, but there is a world where it's gonna be disappointing. But hopefully we don't live in that world. Hopefully it's just gonna be peak, and we can be happy about it. But we'll see. We will see. This guy, it'd be pretty hard for them to fuck it up. You know what I mean? Because I feel like, once again, you can talk shit all you want about, like, League of Legends and how Riot runs things, but, like, but one, League is still run remarkably well, especially for the popularity of the game. Even though, like, once again, the joke is everybody hates League, but it's actually a really remarkably well-designed game, all things considered, in a way. And once again, I'm saying this when the new champion they release is, like, probably the most broken shit I've ever seen. But also, that's, like, more of a marketing thing, I think, if anything, for the new show. But you cannot deny that their esports are run generally pretty goddamn well. And also their art and music team are, like, absolutely fucking goated. Like, absolutely insane. They're an insanely good art and design team. So even independent of all that shit, if you take something where music and art are, like, the only things that really matter, and, like, story writing, which League is also really good at, you're gonna get peak. You know what I mean? I saw a champion that had, like, 8 dashes on Twitter recently. Yeah, the new champion is a champion from Arcane. So they kind of made her disgustingly overpowered. And when I say disgustingly overpowered, it's like, it's actually pretty fucking filthy how disgustingly overpowered they are, but it's pretty funny. They have, like, a lot of things going for them. Just listing their kit, they have potential of, like, 6 dashes in a row. They have no mana. They have auto attack resets. They have shielding. They have healing. They have CC. They just have a lot of shit. Literally the only thing missing from it is kind of, like, 3-hit passives. They don't really have any 3-hit passives, which is surprising. But they kind of got, like, the whole kit and caboodle, so to speak. You know what I mean? So it is going to be a nightmare of a champion to balance, but once again, at the end of the day, they're making a character disgustingly OP because that's the Arcane character, right? So it kind of makes sense, to be honest. It kind of makes sense. It's kind of like Spiritborn being disgustingly overpowered in Diablo right now. It's like, it's the new class, you know what I mean? So of course it's going to be quite strong. You know what I mean? I think it's not a good argument to say, like, they shouldn't release OP characters for, like, marketing reasons, because at the end of the day, no, they should. Because at the end of the day, it gets people fucking talking. You know what I mean? But it's gonna be a very hard champion to balance. But once again, the way League does balance, though, makes it so a champion like that can't exist. Because at the end of the day, they make that champion OP for, like, the fucking, like, you know, like 4 weeks, 5 weeks, and then they fucking giga nerf them, hit them with, like, a nerf bat that they've never seen, break their fucking kneecaps, and then boom, another champion will be good. You know what I mean? I don't actually mind that from a diversity in character choice perspective. However, it does suck for people who want to main that character, because that character is either going to be disgustingly overpowered at times or disgustingly trash. So there's no in between. Don't think you ever play League. There's too many champs to learn. Gotta get in that stuff young. You're not wrong. There is a lot to learn in League. And a lot of, like, skill that you have is learning. You know. There's a reason why, even though I don't play League, I'm probably still vastly better than, like, a lot of people who get into League and play it all the time. And that's just because I have the, like, TISM knowledge of knowing what, like, every champ before like 2018 does. You know what I mean? Versus like, you know, if against a new player, even if they're like fresh and got like good reaction speed and stuff like that, they're still going to have the lack of experience, so to speak. Something practice makes perfect. It's kind of like learning Japanese or like learning another language. You kind of gotta like immerse yourself in it and use it a lot if you're gonna really like learn it well. And that's same with League. You gotta kind of like play a lot of the different characters if you really want to learn it well, and that just takes like a fuck ton of time. And that's actually just an issue. Yeah, like V's saying, that's actually just an issue with games in general, where you, as the game gets older and older, you alienate your player base because the skill floor gets higher and higher. And most games run into that issue way earlier on, which is why I say League is impressive. Because League doesn't have, oh my... Wowee, I'm getting quite lucky, boys. Another one. Granted, it's another helm, so there's a chance to duplicate. But what is it? Oh, it's a Shaco though. Ooh, ooh. Okay, it's not a great GA Shaco, but it is still a fucking Shaco, bro. Ooh, ooh. That's quite good. That is quite good. Oh, we have a lot of uniques now. I think I could literally do any build I want now. Yippee! 2 uniques in one night. That is pretty lucky, boys. That is pretty lucky. Too much of a time sink to be worthwhile ever for you. And you know, I do think I'm basically gonna call you a noob here, Greg, but I do think that's not necessarily the right attitude to have, because I think at the end of the day, I take a very much a... I think you could learn, like... I think you learn everything if you're, like, dedicated enough, right? I don't think there's ever, like, a... Like, maybe to, like, be a pro player, sure, but, like, I feel like learning it from, like, a fun perspective isn't actually as bad as you'd think. But like, you know, there is something to be said about, I mean, that's why StarCraft died, right? StarCraft is like the ultimate example of a game that got too complicated and the skill floor rose way too quickly in like an adverse way, right? So, which is an issue with like the champion that they released in League, the new one, right? However, yeah, that is a very big issue in game design, because there's no real easy solution to. But you spend 4K hours to learn it or play games with friends. See, I don't think you actually need to spend 4K hours to learn it either, technically. And I'm not saying that you should learn League of Legends. This isn't what I'm trying to say. But I'm saying, like, I don't think, you know, like, I feel like you could apply that idea and logic to learning a language. And I don't think it'd be right in that case. So I feel like it's not probably right in a game sense either. Because I had the same idea of, like, fighting games, where, like, I'd see a fighting game and, like, oh, that's kind of cool, but, like, I don't want to spend the time to, like, get good at it, because I'd be, like, trash compared to everybody else. It would take a lot of time to learn it and stuff like that. But I feel like at the end of the day, I feel like thinking about it in that sense, it is a bit of a toxic mindset to think everybody's so far ahead, I'm not gonna bother even learning it because I'm already you're kind of inducing the worst part of FOMO on yourself. You know what I mean? But there is a very real issue there too at the end of the day. So it's not like I'm not saying it's like an imaginary issue. It's just I do think that there's like an extreme end that I know I personally had to kind of like get over personally. But yeah. BARB, this is indeed BARB. Barbarian. Giga Chad. Multiple weapon user. My fucking goat. Barbarian, my goats. Dude, it's actually so sad. I have 2 mythic unique helmets I've dropped, but I can't actually, like, realistically use either of them because I need the mythic unique helmet that I have on now. Like, arguably, I could use Shaco, but it's debatable for sure. But yeah, no, I also understand it though from a perspective of now that I'm older, I don't want to like learn a game competitively. That is definitely like something that I've definitely come to terms with. To a degree. Not come to terms with, because I still am a fucking sweaty tryhard at like everything I play. But I do get the idea of it, which is interesting. You have 4 stacks of the shit, which I don't know how I got 4 stacks if I'm gonna be real with you, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, like StarCraft is honestly such an interesting game just from a history perspective of game design because the fact that StarCraft was a massively successful game that got killed because people got too good at it is kind of an interesting thing. Because also when you look at something like chess is something that's like got an insane skill floor, but people still kind of play that over time. But also chess has been less and less popular because of that as well, though. Now that there are other options of entertainment. Back then, I guess you would only have like certain options of entertainment, so you wouldn't really like, I guess, play anything else. So chess was a worthwhile investment because the skill floor was relatively lower, and also there's nothing else to do. But you know, I know it's an interesting thing because I think another interesting issue we're having, because you think of stuff like chess and learning instruments, and instruments is like a particularly interesting thing because I think before the internet and video game era, you ended up having like people learning shit like chess or really good guitar riffs, because even though the skill floor for like guitar and chess and all that shit was really high, there was like nothing really else to do in terms of like entertainment that you could sink a bunch of hours in. However, in the modern world where there's like a lot of different video games, it's kind of the amount of bullshit and skill floor that people are willing to put up with is a lot lower than I think the past, because you end up having, you know, other avenues of entertaining yourself beyond just like, you know, playing chess all day and learning that one like really niche skill, or like learning instruments. And I think you kind of see that in music nowadays too. I think a lot of music is like electronically made, and not really like, you don't really see Beethoven's or fucking Metallica's, you know, like insane people who are like masters of craft of that shit, because one, the skill floor is so high to like be at that level that you don't really notice it anymore. And also I think that like, you know, why spend your time mastering a guitar for a billion hours when you can like, you know, when you could go play fucking Diablo 4 for 200 hours and then maybe switch to like League of Legends for 200 hours and then maybe play fucking Elden Ring for another 100 hours. You know what I mean? So So it's kind of like, yeah. Cherry Mouth, I thought they were nerfed. What? Like Barb? I'm like, Barb isn't as good as Spiritborn, but they're still fun. And that is all that should matter to you in a video game. If you care about metas, unfortunately, you will always be sad. That is the ultimate life lesson. Okay, let's get rid of these guys. 39 milli gold. Not bad, not bad. It's actually my first Shaco. Got potential to be very interesting. 4 ranks to all skills is pretty funny. What does it look like? It kind of looks like shit. Not gonna lie to you. Hey, it's purple, which is pretty cool. Unironically, the ugly bastard helm kind of actually works with this transmog, which is pretty funny. But wait, if I like test out the ugly bastard helm, I'll probably keep this cool ass helmet on. Be honest. Oh, look at, by the way, look at, they made this mask so it doesn't make you bald. You guys remember this? It would like make you bald when you equip this mask. They made it so it doesn't. Honestly, one of the best fucking changes they've done. It makes me very happy. Honestly, that kind of goes hard with the current fit I got on. But let's see if I could like what this one looks like for a bit. Probably want green pigment, right? I need something that makes mask kind of like goldish. But not too violently gold. Something to match the metal on the shoulder pads. But it doesn't look like we're gonna get that. Just the default coloring doesn't look terrible. But, okay, we're gonna do the shattered mask, actually. I think the shattered mask looks kind of sick. TBH. Okay, let's go back. Now we've emptied our inventory. Let's go kill Duriel a bunch. Yippee! Okay. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, this upheaval build, this fire upheaval build is actually performing pretty well, honestly. Like, 60 million damage a second is actually, like, not terrible. And that's just in the dots. If you factor in our earthquake damage and everything else that's going on with our damage sources, it's not terrible in terms of damage output. The occasional overpowers we hit are generally pretty fat, too. Generally, I would argue. Honestly, this build makes me realize that Leapquake would probably go hard as hell from like a build standpoint. Ah, it hurt. I do have 3 stacks of this shit, which is not good in the slightest. I have Bull Cathos, right? I'm actually getting my Fortify up pretty quickly. It's kind of odd. Ow. Blit. I'm not really sure. Not really sure. Yeah, because we're getting it pretty goddamn quick. I don't know where we're getting it from, though. Like, where are we getting all of our... Oh, we're getting it from Rallying Cry. Duh, I forgot about that. It's pretty impressive how much you get from Rallying Cry. I didn't think you get that much from that version, because I've always run Rallying Cry on the Fury generation part. Never on the Fortify part. It's interesting. Fortify isn't full, which is kind of a sad bit of stuff, but also we're probably gonna finish draining all of our Duriel mats and we'll probably call it for the night just so we can get plenty of eep for tomorrow's long stream, 14 hours. Why am I dying all of a sudden? What's going on here? Why am I not dodging? That is the question. Oh, we still do have a fuck ton of Duriel to go. 21 Duriel kills. Yucky. Yucky. Bonk, 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 bonk. Honestly, once we get Ring of Starless Skies, this build is actually gonna go hard as hell, I think. It might be time for us to consider going even further beyond and looking into buying, like, the runes we need to craft it, because at this rate, getting a Ring of Starless Skies to drop normally is kind of impossible. And also the rate of Ohm runes that we're getting, I think we still have yet to get a single Ohm rune. Which we need 6 of them for Ring of Starless Skies, which is so fucking dog ass, I'm gonna be real with you. But that's how the cookie crumbles, I suppose. Bang, a bang, a bang, a bang, bang. Itai! Itai, it hurts! Itai! Ow. Come here, fat fuck. There he goes. Falling over. It's a good way to get our gold up for sure, though. Because now we can masterwork the shit out of our gear in terms of money. In terms of Abductite, we don't have, like, an insane amount, but we got a bit to definitely, like... What's it called? We definitely got a bit to burn, which is nice. Ow. Owie! I will say, I do kind of... It would be fun to go back to the Thorns build. But... I was kind of enjoying our tenure in the Thorns build, and it'd be fun to kind of see how far we could take that. So the one thing I don't like about the Thorns build is it's so, like, I have to line everything up from, like, a technical perspective so much that it's kind of, like, obnoxious, I'm gonna be real. With the way that, like, what's it called? With the way that the overpower buff stacking works with, like, Hammer of the Ancients and Bash and shit. Not a huge fan of that, to be honest with you. But from, like, a gameplay perspective. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening tonight? What? What the fuck? Okay. Huh. Huh. I feel like we're getting a little luckier than we're supposed to be getting. I'm gonna be real with you guys. This is like 3 mythic uniques in one night? How rare are those? These are like 1% drop rates, I'm pretty sure, still. Oh my god, and it's not a duplicate. What the fuck, bro? Wow. Okay. Wow. The fact that we're also not getting duplicates is a little weird too. Okay, this is like a pretty bad one because it rolled a greater affix and resistance to all elements, so it's gonna overcap like fuck. You probably want it on like max resist to all elements or damage reduction, but that's still like a fucking mythic unique, bro. It also is a mythic unique that looks cool as hell. Look at it. My god, man. Look how sick that armor is. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. I'm not sure about what the fuck is even happening here, but hey. I will not complain about it, however. Let me switch characters real quick. See if I have any opals on my Thorns Barb. Huh. What's funny is that all the mythic uniques that have been dropping though are unusable on all my current builds because of the way the synergies work, which is pretty funny, I would say. Funny in like a that's kind of fucking sad way, but still funny. Still funny regardless. Nice. I can't believe it. We got fucking Tyraels. That's crazy. That is fucking wild, bro. Let's see. Opal of Gold, I guess. Why not? I'll take it. So we have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mythic uniques. Wow. Some people will literally go like whole fucking seasons in Diablo without seeing like more like mythic uniques in general. So I would say we're definitely getting quite lucky. Granted, those people probably don't grind. They do like probably like 50 bosses and go like, I haven't gotten a single mythic unique. The drop rate sucks. Well, we have probably killed like a couple hundred bosses at this point. But the sample size, I mean, just in 30 boss kills or something like that, we've gotten 3 mythic uniques. That definitely puts our luck quite a bit above average, which is kind of wild. Granted, they're not like insanely goated mythic uniques. They're just mythic uniques. They could like roll other stuff like greater affixes. Like you can get something that has like 5 greater affix, or all the stats are greater affix. 4 GA mythic unique. That's like the ultimate chase item in this game. That you chase if you're like a no lifer of this game. You would try to grind out drops until you get a 4 GA mythic unique, which basically means if you look at these items, you see how they have like a little like shiny thing next to the side of it. That shiny thing means it's like a greater affix, which means that it has a higher than normal roll by like 2 to 3 times, which means if you get a GA from like, if you get a greater affix, you know, like a 4 greater affix mythic unique, you've kind of like won the game. And you also be like so insanely overpowered at that it would you'd win the game in like multiple ways of the word. So pop that shit. There we go. $27 million. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, what we really need is a greater GA Hellhammer with a good base damage. That would be like one of our biggest upgrades at the moment. We do have like a greater GA strength Hellhammer, which is like pretty good on its own, but still. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. All stream I've been kind of eyeing the Hololive card packs I got, and dude, this week is gonna be such a long week because I'm gonna be saving them to open on stream next week. Fuck, bro. Just having them around. I was thinking of saving them actually for 6 months post debut streams. However, I realized that waiting like 3 months would definitely not be something that I can do, or like 2 months. I would definitely not have the mental fortitude to do that, I don't think. Which maybe says more about me than it does about anything else, but... Owie. It would be nice to get, before we move on from Diablo, it would be nice to get one of those like chase items of like a 4 greater affix mythic unique. It would be kind of fun to get that. But I mean, they're like, you don't really target that. You know what I mean, you kind of get graced by it. You get graced by God. There's not really much you can do to like to make that more likely to happen. Which is pretty funny, but... Okay, we're hitting 40 millis. 40 milli ticks. That's kind of crazy. This build is really shining. I kind of feel like a proud mother watching their son or daughter like win a fucking like competition at work or something. Oh, like not at work, at school or something. And I'm kind of pogging because of that. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh my god, I fucking raised such a talented young child. Suck that, Karen. I fucking hate you from accounting. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how I feel right now. This build actually seems to be doing pretty good. It's not like the fastest speed farming build, but I think it's definitely like one of the best performing, like not one of the best, but it's a very good performing build from a DPS wise area, I think. But 60 millisecond means like 2 seconds is like 20 seconds, we're doing 1 billion. Which I feel like has gotta be a pretty high amount. And that's just off the dot damage. This guy, I really wish there was like a recount, like a damage meter in this game. I feel like my enjoyment would definitely go up a lot if there was a damage number. It's kind of real. The one time my mom was visibly proud and I scored better than the Sunless lady, she hated from work. Yeah, literally. Like that, if I had a child, I would have a child only for the purposes of rubbing it into a coworker's face. You know what I mean? I feel like you're gonna have like, if the Hololive girls, when they eventually grow up and they like move on from their whole idol shit, but they still like know each other, oh, you fucking know that their children are gonna have beef with each other. You know what I mean? Their children, like, they're gonna be like, my child's better than yours. You know what I mean? You know that's gonna be a thing. Bedtime for you. Good night. Oh, see ya, Gregathan. Gregathy. Good night. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Feels old, man. Game of Thrones shit, literally. Like, is the Ravencroft family line or the Fauna family line gonna be stronger? You know what I mean? Find out next time. No way, is that what I think it is? Huh. Huh. Hmm. Huh. This is the 4th one tonight. That is not normal. This is not normal. Oh my god, it's a shroud of false death with all stats too. I mean, it's actually bad, unfortunately, which is pretty funny. It's bad because, like, we already have one. So, it's a dupe. But hey, I'll take a dupe. I'll take a dupe. That gives us a resplendent spark, meaning if we kill Lilith, we can have the ones we need for crafting without sacrificing anything. So it is sucky, but hey. It is what it is. It is what it is. That's how the crumble cookies, as they say. Let's see. Let's go to a town, sell this shit. And then I'll... What's nice, actually, is that since this is a dupe, this is what really matters. Since it's a dupe, I'm going to be able to disenchant it or salvage it, which means I'll be able to collect it as drip. Which is, like, honestly, the ultimate dub. Because now, what I can do, actually, is instead of using the default color scheme, boom, right? Now I can go in, change it to the transmog version. Right? Where is it? And then I can have direct control over the color of it. Yeah. So I can make it look how I want. And ooh boy, are some of these color palettes really good. You get transmog from dupes. Yeah, if you salvage an item, that's how you get the transmog for it. And some of the mythic uniques in the game have unique looks to it. So you're only going to ever be able to have those looks by basically disenchanting one of the more rare items in the game. So yeah, now we can actually change the color of it, which is kind of dope. Like this brown color palette actually looks kind of sick as shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Can I change the legs? I feel like the legs don't really... Can I change the top to match the legs here? Somehow? Probably not. The color scheme is quite unique. On the legs, yeah. If I do all brown, though, it kind of works. We're definitely mogging. We are mogging hard right now. Mog maxing. For sure. You like the scarf cloth? It is actually really nice, the scarf. There's not many pieces for Barbarian that has that cloth to it, which is kind of nice. Makes it a nice, unique piece, for sure. It also, it frames the head really nicely, is the way I like it. Oh, yeah. I kind of fuck with this look. I think I go change the horse to... See, if I change my horse to not have, like, infernal barding... I think the gear is why I like dex classes. Yeah, unfortunately, the rogue and rangers definitely get the best drip. Same with Spiritborn. Spiritborn has some really, really fucking goated drip. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're kind of spoiled as shit. Let's see, I think I run this and it looks peak as shit, right? Oh yeah, it kind of looks peak as shit for sure. cloak, scarves, and masks are cool. Honestly, half masks are like one of the most versatile. If I could like get away with wearing a half mask at work as like a style point, I would. I would. TBH. Would. Next question. Okay. 73 milli to start off. See, like a 73 milli is like a big overpower for me. But like a 73 milli is like literally 2 seconds. Or not even 2 seconds. That's like a second. 70 milli is like a second of my fire dots. Which is pretty... means I'm probably doing pretty good damage, honestly. Pretty good damage. Gets hot here, so you can't. To be fair, there is something to be said about... I mean, I guess this might be more of a Colorado thing since the sun is like a death ray. But even when it's hot, it's actually advised in Colorado, you're actually going to be way cooler if you like wear stuff that covers your skin. I mean, it's actually literally like the Middle East, right? Even though it's like hot as shit, they usually wear like shawls and like heavy shit so that they don't like the sun doesn't fucking singe them. You know what I mean? And that's kind of like the same thing in Colorado, but desert tech, yeah, because like Colorado is, I mean, literally like it's literally Colorado is like a desert. But hot, hi, hello, I'm doing pretty all right. We're actually doing really good. We have been getting disgustingly lucky when it comes to unique drops tonight. However, or mythic uniques. However, all the mythic uniques that have dropped are not usable by my build, which is the double-edged blade, I suppose. But Colorado is Dune, yeah, including the like killing them, but it's including the killing rather. The invite you to the Duriel runs. No, I'm good. I usually just do the runs on my own because I am chilling. I usually just play on my own. Bang, bang. But yeah, Colorado is basically Dune. You sound like a... Dude, if like could you imagine if like worms from Dune were like real? You imagine how fucking cool that would be, bro? Oh, it'd be so sick just to be able to like fucking face down a giant worm like that and ride it and shit. Oh, it'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. Apparently the Dune worms are pretty like insane from like an absolute unit perspective. Apparently like the inside of their like bodies are like as hot as like a fucking furnace and shit like that, and that's how they deal with all the sand. They basically like melt all the sand and shit and then like shit it out. And that's how they like, what's it called, how it works. But nothing. I mean, we're basically only farming. I guess we're doing it for money too, the Duriel runs, but selling mythic uniques is not a bad way to get gold. Well, not mythic uniques, it's normal uniques. And if I did trading with if I like traded gear, this would be like even more efficient, because I have definitely gotten a few pieces that are like kind of insane that are not necessarily something that I would use, but I'm sure there's somebody out there like looking for a build with the item. But Dune worms in current day would be a hassle. Okay, honestly, here's my take. I feel like Dune worms, like, I feel like under modern technology, Dune worms would crumble, which makes me wonder, like, I mean, I know the reason why they don't like exterminate them in Dune, because they're like vital to like the spice ecosystem. But like I feel like a dune worm ain't shit. You know what I mean? Is a dune worm shit to like a fucking nuclear bomb? Probably not. Probably not. You know what I mean? They're posers in that sense. Imagine a worm going through a city as a common occurrence. There was actually a game where you played like as a giant like worm, right? And then you would like pop up in the ground. It was like a flash game. Does anyone remember this? Hydrogen bomb versus coughing worm. Literally though. No, there was like a there's a game where you played as like a worm and you would like eat people on the surface and you'd slowly get longer. It was like a flash game. And then like eventually you got big enough to eat like cities, but if you popped out of the ground for too long, you'd get like shot. So you had to regen health underground. It's a fun game, actually. I wish I kind of remember the name. One thing I kind of want to do maybe at some point is do like a flash game throwback stream where we just play like a bunch of old flash games. I feel like that'd be kind of dope. I feel like it'd be kind of cool, but maybe a little too nerdy. But also it'd be kind of fun. It'd be kind of fun. I mean, like, I guess the issue is though finding those flash games, because now like flash isn't the thing, right? So the game would have had to been migrated to like the new version of a flash player, which I don't even know what the new version of flash player is. What is the new version of a flash player called? Like, it's obviously not Adobe Flash anymore, right? Because that got discontinued. And I know they salvaged a few, but they probably didn't salvage it by making an engine that can emulate Flash. They probably solved it by rewriting the code of the game. But like, I know we played like some Escape the Room games, which was fun, but I don't know if we'd be able to find like more obscure ones. Like if we want to play like Burger Tycoon or something like that, I feel like we wouldn't be able to find that. Oh, we did like Addicting Games did have like Electric Man. Electric Man was like another really fun flash game that was kind of cool. It had like funny ass music, and then like time would slow down and you do like flips and like you'd punch people and shit. That was like kind of a really cool game. Electric Man 2, I think it was called. Oh, and then you obviously had like Potty Racer. Do you guys ever play Potty Racer? I feel like Potty Racer was like peak. I feel like you didn't really have a childhood unless you played Potty Racer. Flash emulators out there now. I guess they could just be like emulators for Flash, but I feel like with how shitty Flash games are made, I feel like just most Flash games would probably not work with an emulator per se. I feel like you might have to like refactor the code. Is Electric Man that like tournament fighting game? Yeah, and it was like it had like electronic music, and then you'd like stick figures punching dudes, and then you'd like enter slow-mo when you like punched a dude. It was kind of sick. It was kind of sick. It was such a vibe. Oh, and then there was that game. You guys ever play that like cat game where the cat got like sent to Las Vegas, where they got like abducted by aliens, and then they had to like beat up the pyramid? Do you remember that? Yeah, did everyone ever play that game? It was like a cat game, and like you had to like fight the It was like the second version of the game. You had to go through like the Nevada desert and fight like aliens, and then you would get into like Las Vegas, and then in Las Vegas your goal was to like travel around, and you had to fight like the pyramid and shit. Yeah, you know what I mean, did you ever play that game? I forget the name. It was like something kitty. I don't remember. Oh, and then there was that game where you like would catapult a kitty, and then like the cat would like get impaled on spikes. Dude, honestly, Flash games are kind of wild. Flash games are kind of wild. Honestly, the cat getting impaled on spikes though, while that does just sound like animal abuse, it was like a fun version of animal abuse. Okay. It was like it was like Catapult. I think that was literally the name. And like you would just like launch a cat, and then the meme was that you had to like get as far away, like as much distance as possible, right? And then when you try to get as much distance as possible, you'd like have it so they'd land on like a bomb, which would then send them further in the air. And then you could upgrade the like elasticity of your cat so it bounces further. And then you can upgrade the like the craziness of the explosions. And then you could also like increase the damage multiplier or the score multiplier you got for when a cat got impaled by spikes. Like that was like a that was a good game. And once again, when I'm saying it back, it makes me sound like a psychopath, as I am literally talking about like a cat getting impaled. But it was peak, I promise. It wasn't just animal abuse. I mean, like, there was definitely animal abuse probably involved in theory. But, like, I mean, when you're a kid, you always think about, like, torturing animals, right? So, that's, like, a pretty normal thing. Play a game like the cat one, but with a grandpa and a catapult? Yeah, probably very similar. Because the cat one was the popular one, so there was a lot of copycats that came after it. There were a lot of copycats that came out of it. Copycats. Get it? Because we're talking about catapult. Castle Cat? Oh my god, Castle Cat, is it? Yes, it was Castle Cat. It was Castle Cat 2, I think. Where it got abducted by, like, aliens. I didn't mean to exit the zone. Yeah, the cat got, like, abducted by aliens in Las Vegas, and then you had to break into Las Vegas, where you would then, like, fight the, like, a pyramid and shit in Las Vegas. Yeah, Castle Cat 2. It was Castle Cat 2, I think, specifically. Which is pretty funny. Yeah, that game was so hard, too. Okay, it wasn't actually hard. I was just, like, dog shit at video games when I was a whelp. But, like... But, dude, for me, Castle Cat reminds me of, like... I could never fucking get to the end. That game was so fucking hard. But in reality, it wasn't actually that hard looking back at it. But also back then, to be fair, people just weren't very good at games in general, too. But harming elders, kind of better. Yeah, I'd definitely rather impale Grandpa on a pit of spikes than impale a cat nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, I'd much rather kill a human being than kill an animal. If I'm not eating the animal. You know what I mean? That's how I live my life, at least. You know? I mean, we're Duriel round. I feel like we've been doing Duriel for 10 fucking years, bro. We gotta be close. Oh my god, we still have 12 runs. Oh my god. Gone to MMAs too early and end up missing a lot of the flash stuff. I mean, that's not a bad... I mean, to be honest, that's like one way to do it. But I feel like if you were like... If you ever had like recess time... Like, I feel like the flash games really targeted the kids who had like computer time during the day at school. And then you would like... While you were supposed to be learning like Rosetta Stone or like Math Man, where like you play as like a math Martian and you would like fight crime by solving math problems. Like you would have that open, but then you'd learn the art of tabbing out into addicting games or Newgrounds. And then like play some like, you know, some cool shit. There's another flash game on like Newgrounds. I don't remember what it was called, but it was like a zombies game where you could like build barriers and shit around you. And then you like got different weapons and shit and you upgrade it. I don't remember the name of it, but it was like a really fun game. You could like place like these like little spiky barricades around you that would slow zombies down, and then it was like a top-down like zombie survival type thing, which was very cool. I forget the name. Survival assault or something like that. It was cool. Who wants to impale you? Penalty fine minus 10 yards. Horny on main. 10 yard reduction. He was at color palettes and Sonic battles. In my school, I actually got to scratch and Chicken Invaders. Finding a few computers at Chicken Invaders and the lab was hype. I see. Yeah, the shit at my school was definitely addicting games. But the way our computer lab was set up though, since it was so small and there was only like 30 of us, it was really hard to like that was kind of the hard part. It was really hard to like sneak playing addicting games because a teacher literally just had to sit in the middle and they could literally see everything you were doing. So you couldn't like sneak very easily. So it's good time for me. Good freaking night. I'll find someone who wants to impale you in your dreams. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. No impaling in your dreams. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. You're gonna have a dream tonight about working retail instead of being a NEET. And instead of getting impaled, you're getting verbally abused by an old Christian woman. So there you go. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Good night, V. Good night, V. Wait, isn't it like in the middle of the day for you in England? In British land? Wait a second. How's that work? Actually, I guess it is like early next day for me, so I guess it's probably fucked up the time, but dude, I'm actually so hyped to open these Hollow Life packs, bro. Fuck, I can't stop thinking about it. I need to get these like out of my cone of view so that I don't like torture myself for this whole next week. Should be around 8 a.m. for them. Okay, so their sleep schedule is indeed fucked. So good to know. Good to know. I mean, like, it's been new, right? V plays Overwatch, so it's been new that they're not taking care of themselves just from the Overwatch part. The sleep schedule, sure, but like. Yeah, honestly, I thought we'd be killing this shit a lot quicker. I'm gonna be real with you. I said I was gonna only do the Duriel runs and then go to bed, but these Duriel runs have been going for quite a while, at least an hour, which is pretty incredible. Me when I eat Taco Bell. Or she'd be the other end if it was Taco Bell, to be fair. Okay, maybe unpopular opinion. Unpopular experience. I feel like I've never, like the whole Taco Bell making you shit meme. I feel like I've never really been in that situation. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't gotten food poisoning from a Taco Bell. You know what I mean? Which maybe just means I'm, like, lucky. So I guess I have only been eating Taco Bell for, like, the past, like, only like 6 years. I never really ate Taco Bell before 18. So like there's that, I guess, which probably like, you know, that cuts out like a pretty good amount. Oh, I just technically age revealed. But you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I guess I haven't had like as much Taco Bell as some other people, but I still feel like I've never really had the like the shit-in experience at Taco Bell, you know what I mean? Like, I've never shit myself because of Taco Bell. What a nice topic of conversation to have. Speaking of, like, shitting, I had some really good chicken katsu for dinner tonight, which is why I was, like, a little late starting stream. And, man, that shit was good as hell, bro. It was so good. Body might have gotten adapted to whatever Taco Bell has caused intestine trouble. See, I don't actually know. Is it intestine trouble that causes you to shit yourself when you eat Taco Bell? Or is it, like... Because I think people make the same joke about, like, Mexican food in general. It's like burritos, right? So do beans just cause you to, like, shit yourself? Is that, like, a thing? Is that a common occurrence? I guess I never really eaten many beans, so... Maybe I'm simply built different. Beanless. Master Q, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Helper. Yeah, I mean, like I feel like I'm missing the lingo here, and this is coming from somebody who didn't realize that shitting yourself was a sign of food poisoning, right? But like, and like I've been beanless my whole life for the most part, because my family white as hell. Except for the Filipino part. But since they're Filipino, they, like, never really ate beans. So... Dude, unironically, I don't think I had Mexican food until I was, like, 19. Like, that's how... Not fucked up, but, like... It definitely was an interesting time growing up. not having Mexican food until like 18. Because when people were like talk about it, they were like, "Oh, you've never had Mexican food?" And they'd look at me like I'm a freak. Which, like, to a degree, I am a freak, but not in that way. You know what I mean? Though I will say, one time I was traveling out of state for a robotics competition, and we had like, we went to like a Mexican restaurant for food, right, for dinner. And dude, I had that like, what is any Mexicans in chat that can tell me what the like cinnamon milk is called? The like somewhat watered down milk that has like cinnamon tasting. What is that called? I forget, but that shit is good as hell. If you haven't had it before, oh my god, it's so good. It's like milk with like cinnamon in it, but it's like, you know, it's like, it's not like as thick as milk. Eggnog? No, not eggnog. Eggnog is also not Mexican, I don't think. Is eggnog Mexican? It might be Mexican, actually. I can see it. It's originating as that. But I feel like eggnog is quite white. Quite white nowadays. But no, because eggnog is pretty thick, right? Eggnog is like a pretty thick liquid, I would say. From my experience with eggnog. But it was like I don't think it's actually, I don't think there's milk in it. Which is interesting. Which is weird that I'm comparing it to milk. But it kind of had like a milky flavor with the like, with the thing. I'm sure if you find it, apparently it's like a very common Mexican drink. What is it called, bro? Cinnamon. If you just like search milky cinnamon Mexican drink, you'll probably like find it, if I had to guess. But I actually also haven't really drank much eggnog. I had eggnog when I was like a small whelp, and I didn't really like it, so I never really bothered trying it again. But I actually haven't had eggnog in like a long ass time, so who knows? Maybe now that I like coconut milk, maybe I'd like eggnog. Actually, that's like a great way to describe it. The like cinnamon thing. It's kind of like coconut milk, where not coconut water, where it's like kind of milky, but not really milky. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of like a good way to describe the Spanish drink. What's it called? Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Or else this is gonna like make me lose my mind. Why did the BGM stop, by the way? I'm kind of confused. Let's get this back on for the last little bit. Okay, what is it called? Cinnamon milk Mexico recipe. Like, I don't think it was actually milk. Horchata. Cinnamon rice milk. Wow. I didn't know it was rice. Traditional Mexican drink made up of white rice soaked in water. It's flavored with cinnamon and sweetened with granulated sugar. That's what it called. Horchata. Yeah, Halo, you got it. I tabbed out, so I wasn't able to see your answer immediately. But yeah, it's horchata. So that's the word. And it was really good. Dude, when I saw the horchata at the restaurant that we went to, dude, I didn't eat like any of the Mexican food because I was scared, because I was like, you know, a young Filipino whelp, unsure of like what the fuck this Mexican food is with like beans and shit. So I was like, oh fuck. So the only thing I drank there was I just had like 8 glasses of horchata for dinner. when I was doing robotics, which is like probably not the healthiest, because I was also like working hard all day doing robotics because it was like competition week. But like, fuck, bro, it was so good, just fucking filling up on horchata. And when we got back to like the hotel, my dad looked at me and was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I was like, you didn't eat anything either. And he was like, yeah, but no, yeah, you're right. And then because Papa Dragon also does not eat Mexican food in the slightest. So he just, instead of drinking 8 glasses of horchata, he did 8 glasses of like Diet Pepsi, bro. So I feel like I'm the winner here. Okay, at least I could say mine was probably healthier at the end of the day. Don't get me wrong, Pepsi is fucking delicious and the elixir of the gods, right? But But don't be talking shit about me gulping down eight glasses of horchata, okay? That shit was good as hell. And to be fair, it was after a long day, so I kind of like wasn't really hungry. My stomach would have been kind of upset if I ate anything probably, because I was like, you know, because I was kind of, you know when you like kind of work hard all day and you kind of like are hungry, but you don't really want to eat anything because your tummy just doesn't feel right because like you're just stressed. That's kind of how I felt. But do I like butterflies? It's a D's nuts joke. Let's see, scanning brain reserves of D's nuts jokes. I don't see anything. I mean, butterflies are kind of cool, I guess. It depends on the butterfly. I feel like when you say, do you like butterflies, like, I feel like it's kind of, without being like a butterfly nerd who knows like every type of butterfly, like, oh, you're a butterfly fan, name every type of butterfly. Like, without knowing that, I feel like you kind of don't. It's hard to say because like monarch butterflies are really good. They kind of look kind of pretty. And I kind of fucked when I kind of fucked up, or I kind of fucked with like. Did you ever in school like raise your own like butterflies and like watch their whole like cocoon and chrysalis thing happen? Like I kind of fucked with that idea. But he at least had something Mexican, right? Right? Which to be fair, I guess you could argue Coke is pretty Mexicans. What's it called? Coke is pretty Mexican. I don't know if you guys have heard about how like how inundated Coca-Cola is in like Mexican culture of like them drinking Coke for like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, which don't get me wrong is kind of base, but horrible for their health. But kind of base. I kind of like the idea of eating sugary carbonated drink for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I could kind of fuck with that idea. But yeah. Because I used to chase butterflies when I was younger, but didn't think you would give them to me for free. Okay, if I had the like Vine Riz sound, I'd play it. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. Pretty good. Pretty good. It wasn't an obvious one. Wasn't obvious. Pretty creative. 7 out of 10. I'll give it. 7 out of 10. I feel like a 10 out of 10 would be like, do you like butterflies? Because I'd rip off your wings like I did when I was younger. Like I feel like that'd be like Psychopath Riz, and if American Psycho's anything to go by, that's like pretty good. But yeah, I mean, why am I getting HUD? Why am I getting HUD? Well, if somebody said that to me, I would be perplexed and maybe interested, but maybe. But yeah, TLDR though, horchata is really good. Horchata is really good. So I will say, in addition to playing Catapult, did you ever have the desire when you were younger to like rip the wings off of a butterfly? I never did it, but I was interested in the theory behind it. I feel like it'd be kind of like could you just pull that shit off and like would it just detach, or would it be annoying to pull off, or like the science behind it sounded kind of cool. You know what I mean? It's kind of like pouring salt in a slug. Like I never did it because I'd be fucked up, but like from a scientific perspective, I was always kind of interesting with it. You know what I mean? You used to rip off the jumpers on grasshoppers and put them in ant piles. See, that's fucked up. I didn't do it, but I will say I didn't do it because I was shackled by the norms of society, so to speak, right? I didn't have the power needed in me to go against the established norms. You're scared of butterflies? I'm a little scared of every insect to a degree if they touch me. I fucking hate when insects touch me. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm kind of like, I'm not like scared of bugs, really, but it's like moths, okay? Like, I'm not really scared of anything like that, but if a moth boops me in the face, you know that like hamster that somebody was playing with, and then like it does like the 1,000-yard stare. That's how I feel when like when a moth boops me in the middle of the night on my face. I feel like I start to do the 1,000-yard stare where I'm just like, oh fuck. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, I don't like it. You know what I mean? I don't like that. It's not ideal. You have an aversion to insects due to a roach waking you up one day? That's a very reasonable thing. If a roach woke me up and crawled on my face, I would probably shit my pants. So, you prefer hunting frogs? See, that's kind of fucked up though, because frogs are kind of cute. Frogs are kind of cute. I've actually never wanted to do anything psychopathic to a frog. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Like, I've wanted to do many fucked up things, but never to a frog. Never to a frog. I feel like they're just kind of cute, slimy boys. And they're kind of cute. But, not like turtles. You know what I mean? I feel like that's like kind of the two kind of things that I'm like, I would never hurt you, my queen. You know what I mean? Who was on your arm had the quickest QT or action time of your life, bro? You were playing Detroit Become Human IRL. Like, it's QT event right there. Dodging cars in traffic. Crazy. Crazy. You catch frogs and eat them? I hear frogs actually do taste pretty good. Well, okay, when I say taste pretty good, I hear they, like, just taste like chicken. Same with snakes. I hear they kind of just, like, taste like chicken. I've never had a frog, but I've been offered frog legs before. I mean, are frog legs, like, is it the French that like eating frog legs? Or is that a different thing? I feel like, what culture is frog legs? It is French, right? I think. Frogs look polite in most pictures you see. Polite's an interesting way of putting it, but I could actually agree with that sentiment. They do look quite polite. They do look quite thing. We also eat frogs in the Philippines. That makes sense. It makes sense. But snakes taste different? I'm like 90% sure I've been told snakes just taste like chicken. Because they're just like white meat, right? At the end of the day. And like anything that's white meat tastes like chicken. At the end of the day. Sure, it might taste like spicy chicken or something like that. But like, do you call a spicy nugget from Wendy's a fucking different species? No, you still call it chicken. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like gator. I think gator tastes like chicken too. I think gator tastes like chicken. And humans taste like pork. It's just, you just kind of go by like the color of the meat, more or less. But also, I feel like they eat anything. I feel like the stories my mom has told me, I feel like they just fucking eat anything in the Philippines. Let's be fucking real here, okay? I feel like Filipinos would fucking eat a car battery if it was edible, okay? Like, let's be fucking for real here. And like, there's kind of sad undertones of poverty there, but you could also find the comedy in like them eating a Jollibee leftover dumpster trash surprise. You know what I mean? I feel like you can find comedy in that. You think you would if it was edible? That's what I'm saying. Like, if car batteries were edible, the Philippines would be on that shit, bro. Bro, my grandpa was built there. He came over from, like, the Philippines for a while, and, bro, that man was built differently, okay? He picked up a rock, nailed a squirrel in the temple in the backyard because it was eating his crops, and wanted to eat it. But when my dad was like, no, we don't fucking do that here, he was like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? He built different. He built different. And he fucking nailed a squirrel in a temple with a rock. That's like actually fucking insane. The aim for that. Gotta give it to him. Gotta give it to him. Dang, there goes my snack. Well, so what's funny is that instead of like disposing the body though, he decided to just leave it kind of like by the fence. So one day when I was playing in the backyard with my friends, we found a dead squirrel that was like decayed and like dried out. And you know, my other friends that were with me that were all girls were like, ew, ah. And I, of course, immediately went for a stick to then skewer the dead body of the squirrel and start chasing around my friends with. Needless to say, I got a talking to from their parents. However, I still thought it was quite funny. I still thought it was really funny, actually. Peak comedy, even. So I feel like I was in the right, but 1984, you know what I mean? 1984, can't throw dead squirrel corpses at your friends. 1984, okay? I mean, Filipino kids and teenagers play with cockroaches. I mean, I had a work conversation with my supervisor at work about how it's kind of cool that, like, you know, sure, like, child labor is like banned and like kind of cringe most of the time, but also the fact that, like, you know, you could see like a child in the Philippines smoking a cigar while filing down a like M1911. I feel like that's like a pretty sick vibe. You know what I mean? From a vibes based perspective, you can't really beat that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I grew up smoking a pack a day while manufacturing weapons, I feel like I'd be a much different person in life. You know what I mean? I feel like I'd be somewhere much different at my current age. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like all I'm saying is maybe child labor should be legal. Is the argument I'm trying to make, okay? Like, maybe we should let children smoke. You know, keep the smoking economy going, so to speak, okay? That is what I'm trying to say at the end of the day. But no, government regulation. Oh no, that gives kids cancer. Oh. Yeah, I mean, 1984, man. 1984. 1984, 69. You know what I'm saying? It's unbelievable. Tsugai! Unbelievable! Where's Trip for that one? That's a Gray and Blue Fantasy Relink reference, and Trip's not here for it. How devastated do you think he's gonna be when he learns? When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? As a Filipino myself, I learned to drink liquor at the young age of 16. Okay, to be fair, 16 isn't that young. I feel like the Germans got you on that one. In Germany, you're like 13 years old and you're fucking knocking down beers. You know what I mean? I feel like you got the German. On my 18th birthday, my German sister and my dad, who married a German mother at one point, or not a German mother, but like married a German woman who became a mother. They what's it called? They kind of ended up, you know, they got me a giant fucking wine cooler for my 18th, which is like, okay, and we just fucking drank on my 18th birthday from my sister and parents, which is like, okay, that's kind of cool, I guess, but also like maybe a little weird, slightly weird, possibly. Either way, it was a vibe. It was a vibe. The Germans doing it right over there. Something, teach kids alcoholism early so it doesn't become like some taboo thing which pushes them into doing alcoholism. Something, legalize all drugs argument. Something. You know what I'm saying? Most places have drinking at 18, so yeah, I mean, I feel like 16 isn't that crazy. I actually am a big advocate of decriminalizing most drugs and like making it so you can just kind of do whatever, because I think a large reason why America is so fucked with drinking culture is because I think you grow up learning that like drinking is this like cool taboo thing that like only the adults do. Yeah, I mean, so it ends up creating an unhealthy relationship because then you feel incentivized to do it. Yeah, I mean, versus if you probably like let a 13-year-old try to knock back a beer, they'll probably be like, this shit tastes disgusting, I never want to try a beer again. Which is how I grew up, actually. Papa Dragon was like, here, have this. And I was like, okay. And I was like, bleh. Why the fuck did you do that to be Papa Dragon? He was like, yeah, don't drink beer. And I was like, okay, I agree with you, actually. Actually, you got... Honestly, you're onto something. As he then proceeds to knock one back. You know what I mean? So... I don't know, that beer, taste of beers is so fucking disgusting, bro. I'm gonna be real. If you like the taste of beer, get help. No, maybe not get help, but no, yeah, get help actually. Beer tastes fucking disgusting. I'm gonna be real with you, especially if you okay. Here's like me being so for real with you guys. If you guys like Bud Light or Coors Light and like the piss water beer, actually get help, okay? If you like piss water beer, actually get fucking help, okay? That shit is like a good German beer. I can understand I can understand that from a connoisseur's perspective, okay? However, if you're drinking like piss water, like Bud Light, like I had my coworkers were talking about or one of my younger coworkers was talking about how like Costco's adding like a 48 pack of beer of like Kirkland beer for like, you know, like $15 or some insanely cheap price. And he was saying it in like a cool way, but me and like the other coworker who are like a little more cultured kind of looked at each other and are like, bro, that's fucking disgusting. why are you gonna drink like piss water beer like that? Why not get like a good German stout or something like that? You know what I mean? Like why would you want a fucking 48 pack of like shit ass Costco beer versus like getting something that tastes good? You know what I mean? And like his response was, if it gets the job done, which I can kind of agree with that perspective. Like if it gets the job done, I can agree. But if you're going off of it, if it gets the job done, I feel like getting like fucked up on just straight vodka would be way cheaper. I mean, possibly worse for your health, but hey, it is what it is. If it gets the job done cheap. And to be fair, I'm saying this from a position of somebody who gets drunk off of like, you know, gets drunk off of like 2 shots consecutively within like 10 seconds. So take this with a grain of salt, so to speak, okay? But I think hard alcohol is, if you're gonna get fucked up just for the sake of getting fucked up, I feel like hard alcohol is like the way to go. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the way to go. Like being a lightweight is something you should be proud of, because if you're a lightweight, you don't need to spend as much money to get fucked up. It's kind of based. Obviously, you have other pitfalls to avoid, like alcoholism, obviously, but you know, if you avoid the alcoholism, you're in a good spot. Used to be a bad alcoholic. See, and there is an addictive element to it, but I feel like a lot of alcoholism starts because you think it's like, you either use it to cope, which is bad, or you use it to like, because it's like the cool thing to do, which is also bad. You know what I mean? And sometimes you start the addiction because you think it's like the cool thing to do, and then that's how your addiction starts. So that's like a bad thing too, but all I'm saying is I'm happy. I can like not stand the taste of alcohol, because I don't even need to worry about the whole like issue of if I'm gonna become an alcoholic, because I could never fucking stomach that shit in my life. Okay? That shit is so fucking disgusting. It tastes so bad. Okay, I want strength, presumably. So all of these are trash. Probably should get rid of some of the armor page just to clear out room. Start with like Yen's Blessing, I guess. Okay, this one's trash. And then we'll go Flicker Step. Oh, it's like a perfect roll Flicker Step. This thing would probably actually go hard on the auction house if I wanted to sell it. This thing seems insanely disgusting, actually. But you used to drink straight distilled vodka with no flavor. I knew a girl in my high school that would drink Everclear. Just straight ass, like straight Everclear. instead of like water in her water bottle. That lady was going places for sure. She she was going somewhere. It may have been the morgue. That is a possibility, but she was going somewhere. She was indeed going somewhere. So, really like to taste some drinks. I like other stuff more, so I don't go for alcohol options like milkshakes and yogurt. I'm more of a social drinker for sure. Though also I understand the effect of alcohol, and I think alcohol can be fun in a environment where you can drink it for funsies. Like if I'm out with friends and there's an alcoholic drink on the menu that doesn't taste like alcohol at all, like a Mai Tai or something like that, like a really well-made Mai Tai, I get fucked up on it, but I would never like drink at home. One, because mixing drinks is like too much effort at home. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, it's not too much effort. I'm just lazy, but yeah, that's like a big thing. I'm just lazy, so I don't really want to mix that shit at home. Yeah, I mean, yeah, at home I'm not going through all that. Yeah, like at home I'm not going through all that, and at home I'm not just gonna do straight shots of vodka usually because that shit's disgusting. Which, to be fair, I did just do straight shots of vodka for the drinking stream, but man, that's wild to have that high proof alcohol and wild. Yeah, no, I mean, I went to a bougie ass high school where everybody there was spoiled as fuck. I mean, there were kids that their parents were buying them cocaine, so you know, it wasn't. It was like a good high school from like a private point of view, but it was like trashy as well because, you know, it was trashy because it had like that type of clientele to it. You know what I mean? And what's funny is since I was like the robotics kid who was always hanging out at the robotics thing where the iPad chargers were, people would charge their iPads where I was, and then they would come, like, since they were charging their iPads and they had nothing to do, they would just talk to me about random drama. So I kind of became like the barkeep, so to speak, of like, I kind of became the barkeep of my high school, where I kind of ended up just kind of like sitting there listening to them talk about their woes, which usually were like, yeah, my dad beat me because I didn't pay him back for the cocaine that I borrowed, or some shit like that. Yeah, you know what I mean? Or like, oh yeah, I got a back alley abortion with this girl because I got her pregnant on accident, or some like insane shit like that. You know what I mean? In addition to this like normal drama shit, but there were a lot of crazy drama shit. You know what I mean? Shuffle, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Helper. So yeah, kind of crazy. Though once again, I felt exactly like a tavern keep, which is kind of cool from like a role-playing perspective. Because I was just sitting there like working on something in the back while somebody was just yapping away at me, trying to like talk to me instead of talking to a therapist. You know what I mean? And I would always say to them like, maybe you should talk to a therapist instead of talk to a spitting on that thing, girl. You know what I mean? And they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I was like, no, I was talking, that's a robotics term. Sorry, my bad. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, so wild stories. It was kind of funny. Honestly, I kind of wish I wrote down some of them because I don't remember them now, because obviously high school is a fucking eon ago, more or less. But yeah, that was some fucking crazy shit, bro. Okay, let's before we go to bed, let's check the status of my runes and rune crafting. It looks like I'm horrifically underprepared. Don't just talk to a therapist, man. Yeah, or like talk to a this, talk to a that. How about you talk to a therapist? Okay, I like my cheese. I like my men. I was gonna say I like my men drippy, bro, but that has a different. I like my cheese drippy, bruh. Okay, there we go. I just gotta say that and forget I said anything about the other one. Okay, so Sem? What is Sem? I have enough Sems. Chizik and Ohm. Ohms, I'm definitely sure I only have one of. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I like my runes useless, bruh. Okay, I have enough to Zeke's too. I just need ohms. But I literally only have 1 ohm. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, I might have to buy that, to be honest with you. Or trade it or something. What are some like other high value ones? It's like jaw use for anything? Lith is used for materials. Yeah, I need a Starless Skies. Which, to be fair, this actually, the crafting gets a lot easier because I have Doombringer, I have Harlequin, I have Air, I have Shattered Vow, I have Grandmaster, I have Tyraels, I have False Death. Wait, so I'm literally missing 3 Mythic Uniques. I almost have all of them. Wait, that's kind of crazy, no? That I just almost have all of them? Isn't that a little odd, maybe? My luck this season? Isn't this a little odd? A little strange? Huh. That is a little strange, I would say. I'm inclined to say. Okay. Jaw and Gnome and Vex. Those are the ones I have 6 of. Yom's used for Harlequins, so... Or Shakos. So that's not terrible. Yeah, once I get this, I'll only be missing Melted Heart of Selig, which, I'm gonna be real, I don't mind not having Melted Heart of Selig. And then Andariel's Visage, which I don't think there's any barbarian build that would ever consider Andariel's Visage, so this is also a dead legendary. Dead unique. But then we'll have all the uniques, which is pretty wild. Either way, I think that's enough stalling. I think it's about time we get to bed, whelpers. We got a long day ahead of us tomorrow. Our 14-hour stream, classic weekly 14-hour stream, is tomorrow. So I should probably get to bed. I got some stuff to do before I get to bed anyways. So I definitely should hop off stream and hit the hay as soon as possible. But thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. Good little 4-hour stream, not too long, but hey, still short, sweet, all things considered, quite good. If you enjoyed stream though, you know, whether you're lurking, hanging out, following or whatever, I appreciate you guys all the same. If you're interested in sticking around, some ways that you can do that. You could give a follow. That's one of the best ways to support me. At 1,000 followers, I'm going to be doing something probably at some point. Though deciding that is one of the things I'm probably going to be figuring out tonight, actually, because there's a lot of planning, because we're going to have 6-month debut in like 2 months, which is kind of fucking crazy, by the way. 6 months after debut, kind of nuts, kind of fucking nuts. But yeah, so following's a great way to keep up. If you're interested in also keeping up, following the Twitter/X is a great place to find stream updates, whether I'm going to be late to stream, whether I'm going to be uploading new videos, doing new projects. You'll find all of that update stuff on Twitter. Discord is another place you'll be able to find all those updates, in addition to interact with other fellow whelpers or listen to me yap off stream. So if you're interested, Discord is the place to be. And then there's also a VOD channel and a YouTube channel where both of them mostly are posting stream highlights and stream rewinds. Like I'll be posting the first cat yap edited down on the YouTube channel here soon, which is basically me talking about something I enjoy. So basically a 40-minute video of me talking about types of shooters and aiming fundamentals and stuff like that. So you can expect to see that on YouTube occasionally, but mostly it's going to be short content of previous streams for the week. And then the VODs channel will just have unedited VODs. So if you're interested in watching those instead of watching them on Twitch, that's a place to be. But yeah, other than that, guys, I don't got anything else. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Tatsuism is good to see ya. Prototype, thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. All the new whelpers today. Demian. Thank you. Not Blizzy. Wait, actually, my fucking Streamlabs has not been. Well, not my Streamlabs. My OBS has not been updating. Shufflebug, Master, Paris, Demian, not Blizzy. Not Blizzy is actually yesterday, technically. But thank you all for the follows, and I appreciate it. And I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'll be streaming for 14 hours straight tomorrow. Probably playing Call of Duty for some of it, and maybe playing Diablo at the end of it, or something like that. I'm not sure, but either way, 14 hours tomorrow, I'll be streaming. So if you are awake at the time, I'll most likely be live. So if you're interested in stopping by, I will see you tomorrow, okay? See ya, guys. Bye.